Ma, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say... Oh? Oh? あれ? Eh? Hello? Wow. Ooh. Oh! Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube and Twitch channels. My name is Auregalia, Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up Vtuber. Welcome! Long time no see, guys. It's been a minute. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Kai. Are? I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. Actually, no, I take that back. I streamed a few days ago. But that was a collab. It doesn't count. This is my first solo stream in like 2 weeks or something. 3 weeks? Question mark. How are you guys? Welcome in. Yes, I did not get robbed. I almost got robbed, but we will talk about that later. But yeah, welcome in. To be honest, I don't know what's wrong with me. Usually I feel like time flies so quickly, but today, I mean, this month felt like it went by really slowly. Because it feels like March already. I don't know what's wrong with my life. I don't know why. But I had a feeling that it was already March. But we're still in September. We're still in February. I don't know. My brain's dying. Hope you're doing well, Aruri. I'm good. That's good. I missed you. Missed you guys. Am I late? No. We just started not long ago. Hold on. I am using my main monitor to read the chat and it keeps refreshing. Hello. What's going on? But yeah, welcome in. How are you guys? How was your February? I was not here for most of it. Yeah, like I did an offline recording and I posted that I think a couple weeks ago. It was a horror game, offline content called Beef. Yeah. It was pretty fun. Solo dev. You guys should go check it out. It's like I gotta sleep for morning duty tomorrow. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Good luck for your morning duty. But Dewey, sorry, just woke up. It's okay. It's okay. How are you guys? Did you guys spend Valentine's? Did you guys do anything? I feel like February, other than Valentine's and mayhaps Lunar New Year, it's kind of like a slow month for a lot of people. But for me, it felt extra slow. I don't know why. Pretty eventful with all the Beyblades tournaments. I'm glad you're having fun. I mean, yeah, I think Beyblades is fun to play alone when you're at home. But it is extra fun to go to tournaments and play with other people, compete with other Beyblades. Hi, it's okay, it's okay. The other thing I did not hard was babysit a dog. You spent Valentine's with a dog! You're still job searching. What are you looking for? Are you looking for any specific role? I mean, you don't have to say if you don't want to. Because then maybe I can help you with like giving you some tips or where you can find them. Yeah. But I was not around for most of February. I went to Indonesia, I think on the 3rd? Question mark? When did I go? Do you guys remember? I think I went on like the first few days. I'm losing track of my time, as always. You were in an online class? What was it about? You spent it with your teacher? Wow. Yeah. Sorry. You got a new laptop this month? Oh, wait, what? Congratulations. You bought it yourself? That's cool. You've been doing gacha events trying to learn Blender and keep going. Blender is the one where you make like 3D stuff, right? Like 3D artwork? Is that Blender? Or is that the one where you make like Minecraft renders? I can't remember. It sounds familiar. Try to going on speed dating. Wait, that sounds fun. What? I've never been speed dating, but I feel like I would thrive because I'm a yapper. You spent it with the whole class? Yeah! That sounds eventful. Interesting stream title, madam. Yes, we will be talking about that today. I mean, it will not be the only thing we talk about today, but it is, I suppose, the highlight. It's more of looking for a specific job related to my diploma notes, not so much for my city. What was your diploma again? You talked about it before. I don't remember. It's for 3D art. Wow, it sounds really hard to make. One of my friends, he was like learning Blender, and then he learned it for like 2 years, and he was like, "Bro, it's the hardest thing I've ever done." And I was like, "Damn, that's not motivating," because I can't draw and I can't do 2D art. But I was like, maybe I can at least try to make 3D stuff. And then hearing him say that, I was like, Psh. Maybe not. There's a little meh event if I ever get into it again. Oh, Jesus! Friggin' razor gun! My heart, I have not been farted on in so long. Thank you, Razor God. How are you? Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Lunar New Year. It is still Lunar New Year. It is Lunar New Year until next, I forgot which day. So sometime middle next week, I think. So if y'all want to give me some pocket money, you can. Library. Think of getting one. You want a 3D printer? That's what are you gonna use it for, like Beyblade? But yeah, Darius, I hope your next experience is better. I feel like I'm the kind of person who would enjoy speed dating, not to look for a partner, but just to yap with a lot of people at once. Do you miss the farts? I do, not gonna lie. I haven't been jump scared as much when I play horror games these days. I don't even think I got jump scared too many times when I played Iron Lung. But yeah, I do miss the scares. I don't know, I'm weird, okay? I like getting jump scared. It makes my heart beat. Well, yeah. To 3D print your monsters! Oh my gosh. But then you still need to make a 3D model of it, I think. Yeah. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I got a new hero, my new Hero Academia game. My bro got Mutagenics and Mario Tennis Fever. We've been playing that. Ooh, well, I didn't know My Hero Academia had a game. I watched the anime, but I mean, it wasn't a bad anime. It's just it's action, so I didn't. It's not really down my alley. But I thought it was alright. I didn't like watch it and go, oh, bad anime. I watched it because I was really close with a group of people who were obsessed with My Hero Academia. So I was like, I feel FOMO. And I watched it, I was like, okay. Yeah, I really liked it when I watched it. And then after that, I just didn't leave that big of an impact in my life personally. But not a lot of animes do, so yeah. Of course, Razor got not surprised, dad ass. Got some learning to do in the future. Yeah, you got this. Maybe you and Darius can brainstorm on Blender together, because I think you need Blender to make a 3D model. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. How are you guys? Y'all, I don't know. I feel like I did spend Valentine's. I spent it with Daem in Indonesia. We did spend it, but I feel like it feels like so long ago. This month felt super long. I felt like I was in Indonesia like last month, even though I was there earlier this month. This month just is a weird feeling for me. My hero has like 3 gifts. Oh, you own all of them? Hi! Time to look for a blender, maybe a ninja blender. Hi, Lady J. Oh yeah, by the way, I seeing you now. I want to thank you guys for donating offline when I was away, especially for Chinese New Year, or Lunar New Year, if I may. I don't know about Lunar New Year, but during Chinese New Year specifically, people do donate and give money. People give you something called a red pocket or red packet, to like wish you well and give you blessings and stuff. So yeah, thank you so much. I want to give some shout outs. I did thank some people on my Discord server when I saw them. But yeah, Lady J, thank you so much for the 15 buckaroos on Throne. I will not read the message just in case it doxes you, because here's the thing, if you tell people your zodiac, your Chinese zodiac, they can probably guesstimate your age. Like if you say, I was born the year of the monkey or the rat or something, they could, because it's like every 12 years it's a new loop, so then they could probably like go back and be like, oh, there's either this year or that year, and then judging from your childhood interests, they could probably guess your age. Oh, well, oh yeah? So I didn't want to like spoil anything. But thank you so much for the 15 buckaroos. Thank you Ariel as well for the 6-9 for the funny number with the message horse on Stream Elements. And Atlas, thank you for the 10 buckaroos for Happy Lunar New Year. Thank you. Happy Lunar New Year. Just 2. I only played the 3rd one just now. Oh, so you do own all 3 of them now. Yeah, making simple objects is not that hard. Yeah, maybe you can start by making, I don't know, like a blob. But then it costs money, right? It costs something to print, 3D print something, because you need the, I don't know, the glue, the ink, question mark? The plastic thing. I'm so bad at technology, dude. I don't know what's it called, but the thing that you 3D print with. Yeah, the plastic. So it can't be cheap, I don't imagine. Yeah, the materials. Took like an hour to beat one of the... An hour? That's crazy. Thank you, Darius! Welcome back for being a crankhead. Thank you all for renewing your memberships as well when I was away. It does show up on my YouTube, in like the... What do you call that? Stream Studio? It's called YouTube Studio. It shows you like who renewed. Yeah, so thank you. I can't see it for Twitch. Twitch doesn't tell me in notification. But thank you very much, guys. Yeah, look into 3D stuff. Thank you for everything. Thank you so much. Okay, if I sound sick, if my throat sounds weird, it's because I'm having a little bit of a sore throat. I was supposed to record a cover when I got back. But during Chinese New Year, I was up really early and I went to bed really late. So my health is dying. Which is why the stream was supposed to happen on Sunday and had to delay until today. But I am much better now. I am taking my medication. So hopefully I feel better. Thank you, Rizzo, for 30 months. Members, assemble. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Hey, 30 months. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not trying to strain my voice too much, but I think I can handle just talking. Yeah, if I have to like sing, which means I have to exude my voice, then I think that's a little too rough right now. My voice sounds very sexy. It sounds kind of rough. But yeah, so before we get started with today's Just Chatting, later on at like 1 a.m. my time, I have a repo collab. It was supposed to run for a little longer, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. But anyways, the organizer, who's their birthday, they're a new friend of mine. I don't think I've collaborated with them before. They have a birthday repo collab that I agreed to join like a while ago. Thank you, Darius, for 36 months. Yay! And because I think one of the mods were not working for more players, we were supposed to have like maybe 12 people. Thank you, Dark Assassin, for 35 months. Welcome in. Thank you so much. But yeah, the mod didn't work, so he had to like separate the groups into 3, so or 2 maybe. So the collab is only 1 hour each for each group. So I think I'm gonna have to do just only 1 hour for my collab. So I'm not sure if I'll start a new stream on Twitch or if I'll continue off of this stream. So just letting you guys know there's a chance that the early part of this stream is just chatting, and then latter part would be repo. People are gonna come in late and be like, I thought we were chatting. Just chatting streams looking different, and then they see me, you know, hauling ass in repo. Yeah, thank you for the huggies. Just letting you guys know, it's okay if you want to rest early. The VOD is always gonna be here for y'all to like look back on, okay? She must have health. I sacrificed 25% of my HP. 25%! Thank you so much for 25%, but how much would you have now? If you have like 26%, then now you only have 1. Gotcha, yeah. Thank you, Arion, for the dono. During Chinese New Year. Mods are not working. Oh no, I feel many game mods in Repo and Peak have so many issues. I guess updates are not mod friendly. Yeah, I think remember late join that mod where people can just join when you're in a lobby. That one didn't work starting last year, remember? And this year, I don't know when, but they also broke the more players one. Raizagon, thank you so much for 29 months! Twitch subscribers, assemble! Twitch and YouTube members, assemble! Thank you. There is? Okay, which one? Which one? Please let me know. So maybe we can do like a longer collab tonight. What's it called? Drop it in a Discord server. Because we, yeah, the one we used called More Player Improved, I think. So we can play more than 6 players. That one was deprecated, so that's why we might have to split the collabs into 3 groups. Thank you, Okel. Okel is like the master of mods. long deprecated, yeah. So unfortunately, that's like the current plan. But maybe Okel will save us. So we'll see. There's a chance that at the end of this chatting, we'll start a repo collab. Yeah, it's me and a bunch of new friends. I don't know any of them. I've not met any of them before. So I always love meeting new people. Okay, I'm a social butterfly. So hopefully we'll all have a great time. Yay! Hello, you is short hair today? Yes, I ish. Yes, I ish. Do you guys like it? Sometimes I know some people are like, you look better with short hair. Some people are like, you look better with long hair. Some people are like, I don't care. So I just switch it up every stream. If you notice, every single stream I have a different hairstyle. Yeah. So I don't know. Doc, thank you so much for 21 months. Twitch gang, let's go. Oh my goodness, we have Hype Train. Wow. Hype Train level 2. Hopefully you get someone with that TV jump scare. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know if this is their first time playing. Both is good. Thank you. Why choose one when you can have both? 0% stinky? I've never seen that before. That's a lie. How much did you pay for the bot to say that to you? That's a lie. You have big sis, a mommy energy with short hair. That's wild though. I feel like people haven't called me a grandma in a long time, which I'm happy about. Actually, no, I take it back. I think in my last stream, people called me a grandma. But still, thank you for the follow. You did expect it. 거짓말 아니에요. But yeah, so okay, let's talk about the stream title. Okay, you guys, listen. So I went to Indonesia earlier this month. Yes, maybe on the 3rd. Anyway, not important. Hello, welcome in. So I went to Indonesia. If you don't know, if this is your first time here, hello, welcome in. I'm from Malaysia. So I'm not too far away from Indonesia. I'm literally next to them. We're neighbors, okay? Indonesia is our beautiful neighbor. And I would say we are significantly smaller in terms of population and country size. Yeah, if you Google Southeast Asia map, you'll see the huge difference between Malaysia and Indonesia, okay? I'm from this island called Penang in Malaysia that is so small, you can't even see it in the world map. You have to zoom into the Malaysian map to see where I'm in. So that's just how big the difference is between our two countries, okay? Now they have so much population and so many people there. So every time I go to Indonesia, I just feel like it's chaos. And this, okay, I would say, right, Indonesia and Malaysia, we're both growing countries. We may still be third world countries, but we are growing, right? We are not living in mud huts. We have big cities and skyscrapers, apartment buildings, security guards, whatever. We have infrastructure, okay? Crab armband, doggo head. No, it's actually sweet potato with a little bit, it's chewed off a little bit because fucking Singapore took a bite out of us. Okay, that's why the sweet potato is not complete. And then we have a dog head with a floating body, like the dog from Nightmares Before Christmas. Yeah. So, anyways, we're developing countries. Indonesia is huge. Jakarta is in itself. It used to be the capital city. No more, because apparently it's gonna sink in like, I don't know, 50 years. Huge, like it may be the size of a Malaysian state. Okay, big fucking country, a big fucking city. So I went to Jakarta this time. I've been there before a couple of times. I went there, and my fiance, if you don't know, he's Indonesian. So yeah, we're in a long distance relationship, and I visit him often. He visits me often. So it's not my first time in Jakarta. I love the place, although I feel like I get food poisoning a lot, but this time I didn't, thank God. And whew, every time I'm on the road, even if I'm in a car, I fear a little bit, just a smidge. They have no laws. When it comes to driving, there are no rules, there are no laws. Okay, there might be, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like the freaking Wild West when it comes to driving, okay? There are motorbikes everywhere. They have more motorbikes than they do have cars. So it's like, if the car, for example, was stopped at a red light, it would be surrounded, like mobbed by freaking motorbikes. You can't even, it's hard for you to look out and be like, oh, scenery. Because you just look out and it's just freaking motorbikes, people on motorbikes, okay? It's so much. Yeah, more motorbikes than people. You know, ayam gepo is delicious. There's no driving safety. Okay, there is, and I'm sure there is, but it doesn't feel like it. Y'all, I remember visiting smaller places in Indonesia, and my fiance had a car, so he would like drive us around small towns, and I would just see people on motorbikes with children, and they would just not have helmets on. And that was a huge culture shock for me, because in Malaysia, if you did that, you would get fined and possibly thrown in jail if you could not pay the fine. Our police don't play. You know? 없는 느낌이에요. 진짜 무서웠어요. It's like, you think, because, okay, like I said, I'm from this small-ass island in Malaysia. We're prolific. We're infamous for having really, really terrible drivers, where people don't give you the signal lights. Well, people, if they want to cut your car and just like drive in front of you, they will do it. Because it's a small island, like if they gotta go somewhere, they gotta go somewhere, right? But, and I thought I've seen hell until I went to Indonesia, bro. And you see 7 people on a single fucking motorbike in Indonesia. Dude, one time I saw like this beautiful, lovely couple. They look absolutely loving and adorable. And they had like 4 kids holding on to them like a freaking koala to a tree. No helmets, just on a motorbike. It terrified me. I feared for their life, and they're not even my kids. Okay, Ariel, thank you for the 30 stream streak. It's crazy. Yeah, they're stacking IRL. They were like Minecraft blocks. Baby possums clinging to their mama. Dude, I'm telling you, that was culture shock for me. Every time I see someone, like I see a motorbike drive by, there would just be no helmets on, and I would just look at that and like, that is my fiance. I would just look at him like, what the fuck? How does this shit fly in Indonesia? Nobody's being caught. Nobody cares. They forget. Some of them drive by police cars, and the police car doesn't go, woo, woo, hello, man, pull over. They don't do that shit. It's crazy, okay? So I would say being in Indonesia is beautiful. Like nature, yes. Malls, oh my god, their malls are beautiful, huge, super cold. I always gotta wear a sweater. Infrastructure, amazing. They have like so many cafes, restaurants. But if you're on the road, it's the fucking Wild West, okay? It's like you fight for your life. Yeah, he literally told me that I would get used to it. He was like, To him, he's so desensitized by seeing all that. So he didn't bat an eye. Thank you, Peach Word, for 17 months. Thank you so much. No looking bule enough for the police to care. Oof. But yeah, it's just like, he's so desensitized, he didn't even notice until I pointed it out to him. And I kept pointing it out to him because I was like, how are you not batting an eye at this? Okay, anyways, so being on the road is crazy. Beautiful place, but on the road you are fending for yourself, okay? Even can I just say I took taxi a lot because I didn't have a car there. And Daem, he left his car in his hometown, so he's now living in Jakarta and he didn't have a car. So if I wanted to meet him at his workplace or whatever, or at a mall somewhere, like, we have to take a taxi or we have to take like Grab bikes. So we have something in Southeast Asia called Grab. It's the equivalent to Uber. It was literally Uber, and then someone bought the company, like bought the rights or something to Uber here, and then called it Grab. So it's the same thing. You just use the app and you order a ride, you order food, you order groceries, whatever. Hololive ID. You do see some posters of Hololive on the streets. Yes, you do. But yeah, so I had to be on the road a lot, and I didn't know where I was going because I'm a foreigner. I wouldn't just be like, oh, if I want to go to this mall, I just take this road and I go here. I didn't know how to go, so I had to rely on like Google Maps, or rely on, you know, taking a bike ride. Because they have like Grab bikes, they have Grab cars. They also have their own taxi called Bluebird. So yeah. That was an AI Malaysia movie being like, we're the first made by AI artists. My reaction is such clown, those AI artists. I know, that's so disrespectful. Hi, welcome in. So okay, so what happened was, and how I almost got robbed was, so Daem had to work. So he was still working and he had to work from office, and we agreed to meet at a mall. Okay, Bluebird, Twitterbird. It's called Bluebird Taxi. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like Twitter, but so anyway, I had just landed in Indonesia that morning, right? So I wasn't even there for like 24 hours. Okay. I wasn't even there for 24 hours. I just landed that morning, and I was texting Dan when I arrived. I was like, I'm gonna go home and take a shower because there's a virus going on. Okay, there's a new virus going on. There's also tuberculosis. So, and I just got off a plane where everybody and their grandmas were coughing. So I didn't want to go meet him with like dirty clothes and, you know, like potential sickness. So I decided to go to his apartment, take a shower first, and then meet him at the mall. So that was the plan, okay? Now, I took a taxi from the airport to the apartment, and everything was great. It was like, it's not my first time traveling alone. I used to live alone, you know, so I travel a lot by myself. And so it was like, okay, whatever. Got there, beautiful place, lovely apartment. We'll talk more about the apartment later because there's a lot to unpack there. But so I got to his apartment, and then I, you know, unpacked a little bit, and then I took a shower. And then when I was all fresh and, you know, I felt gorgeous, and I was about to meet my man at a mall for lunch. Decontamination, yes, I freaking scrubbed the hell out of my skin in the shower. But yeah, I felt really good, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna attempt to walk to a nearby mall, because it was the closest to me, and he already knew like the city, so it wasn't hard for him to maneuver. But I was not ready. I'm a foreigner. Hi, welcome in. So I was trying to go to this mall that was really close to us, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just walk there. I'm not gonna take a Grab. I should just walk. I don't need to take a taxi, because sometimes it's faster on foot than by car in Jakarta. There's so many cars. You get stuck in traffic any time of the day. I was excited too. What's the story, Morning Glory? Wait till you find out what's risen. What? That doesn't make sense. I'm not trusting anything called Grab. It's like grab a ride, you know, like you grabbing a ride. It's the Grab is not problematic in what we use, because literally everybody and their grandmas use it. It's like Uber, like everybody uses Uber, right? So I was like, how many minutes did it take for you to go to the mall? By foot, it would have been around maybe like 9 minutes-ish, like 8-9 minutes-ish. Okay, it wasn't so far, but it wasn't that close. Like if I were just walk a normal pace, it would have just been maybe like 8 minutes-ish, which honestly, walking in cities is nothing to me. I lived in Korea. We had to walk everywhere. We had to walk to the subway station. We had to walk to campus. We had to walk, you know, it is very accessible. It's pretty close. Thank you for the lurk. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna walk. So I had my sling bag on. I had a sling bag from Muji, which is a Japanese company, hashtag not sponsored. It's like the Daiso, but Japanese. So I had a Muji bag on. It was pretty big. It's like a sling bag, but it wasn't like covering my whole torso. It was just covering like maybe half of my torso, that like about that size, right? Yeah. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go walk there. I had my passport in my bag. I had my wallet, you know, just skincare stuff. I usually touch up my skincare throughout the day because I have dry skin. So it looked kind of bulky. I had hella eco bags too that I folded nicely. So anyway, my bag looked a little fat, okay? A little thick. So I was just in the apartment. I felt like, oh, this is a really nice neighborhood. This is really freaking peaceful. I was like, and the security, everybody was so nice. There was a security guard that was guarding the entrance of my block, because there are like a few apartments in that area, right? And each apartment has their own security guard, and then in the compound there are multiple security guards in the area. Yeah, so there were lots of people around, and this was again for lunch, so it's during the day. I went down the elevator and I went. There's even a front desk lady. As you walk out of the elevator, she's there to like greet you, like hello, good morning, or good evening, or whatever. So there were people there, and I was like, oh my god, I really like this place. Maybe this should be our, you know, long-term home. Because he was renting this apartment, my fiance rented this apartment. So I was like, okay, maybe we can rent here long-term. It's really nice. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna look at my phone for the Google Maps, because that's what foreigners do. We look at the Google Maps and then we follow the routes to go. So my fiance sent me the address and sent me the Google Map link. So I was just clicking on it and I was trying to walk there. At first, like I would say first maybe 5 minutes, it was good. I was walking and the weather was nice. I had like a t-shirt on with like long pants and my sports shoes and then my sling bag. I looked just, you know, I look like a college student. I mean, I'm no longer a college student, but I just look, you know, hip. And I look all right. So I was just walking towards the mall on the street, and then we had to turn right, like a sharp right. So I was like, okay, and I had to cross the street where the freaking cars were driving like there's no laws. Okay, there are also like you have to jaywalk, allegedly, question mark, because there's no crossing for you. So in Indonesia, I don't know, like zebra crossing, they're so limited. you have to allegedly jaywalk everywhere if you want. Okay, yeah. So I was like, okay, allegedly, let me cross the street. Okay, crossed it. Okay, whatever. I live in Southeast Asia too. Okay, it's okay. We have a lot of cars, a lot of bikes. And then as I was walking, there was this grandpa in front of me who was also walking, and he was pushing like a cart filled with recycling stuff. He was like a man without a home. Okay, so he was just like pushing his cart, trying to make his way downtown, and I was just walking behind him. I was I would say maybe like a few feet away, so I wasn't far from him. They do, but it's like so rare. It's not strategically placed, you know. It's not like in Malaysia where it's like, oh, school area, let me place one, apartment area, let me place one, so people can cross the street. So I was walking behind him, and then I was walking on the road. You have to walk on the road because not everywhere has like a walkway. I didn't know there was a walkway on the other side actually. But anyway, I'm a foreigner, so I was looking at my phone. I was like, okay, if I go straight and I turn right and I turn left, da 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 da. So I looked at my phone, and then I looked up from my phone as I was walking, and I just see from the corner turning in, there were two people on a motorbike. And I was like, oh, okay. And the weird thing, what caught my eye was these two people had like a mask on. It's not just like regular COVID face mask. It was not like that. They had like the bandana. You know the freaking bandana with like white designs on it? You know that kind what you put on your head? They had it on their face. Like just covering like nose down. Oh my god, Okel. Please be careful. But yeah, like they had that on their faces, like both of them. Do they have helmet too? No. No helmets. They just had like the bandanas covering like their nose down. So I noticed that because I was like, oh shit. Number one, my first thought was like kind of gangster. Number two, I was like, damn, son, looking good. Because, you know, it's pretty hip, right? I was like, damn, okay, I see you. But I think I see them too clearly because they started riding towards me. They were like driving straight towards me. And I was like, oh, thank you so much, Vidic, for the 2 buckaroos. Patty wag, whatever, yep, slay. Thank you so much for the 2 buckaroos. So, okay, so I'm telling you this in slow motion, like what's happening, but it actually happened very quickly. Okay, I'm just giving you like step by step what happened, but it actually everything happened really quickly. Thought you say they were gonna have a bank robber masks. No. They didn't have helmets on, and they had like that bandana. They both had black bandana with the white designs on as a mask, and they were. And like I looked up from my phone, right? I looked up from my phone because I was trying to see where I was going. Like I was like, okay, if I go straight, and I looked up from my phone, I see them coming towards me. Like I see them turning into the road where I was walking on, and then for a split second I saw them, and then they were like on a motorbike, a moving motorbike. So I was walking towards them. They were driving towards me, and for a second I was like, oh, my head was like, huh? I was a little surprised. I was like, oh. And then one of them, the guy in front who was driving the thing, he said something. I can't remember because it all happened so quickly. But he said something like oi, or something, or like hey, I don't remember. But like maybe Indonesian, I don't know. He said something. He was like and then he was coming towards. He turned in towards me, like he was trying to cut me off. Yeah, like he was trying to cut me off in front of me. Like he intentionally was driving towards me, turned his bike towards me in front of me. So he was like cutting me off. Let me tell you guys, this is when this is when I feel like all my years of being a streamer has paid off. Okay? Y'all, let me tell you, I have played too many horror games to sit around and find out. So, y'all, they were like, the guy turned in, he was like, oh, no. And then before they even stopped the bike, they were trying to take control of the bike and cut me off. My head was like, nope. And I just went, I turned the other way towards more cars. And then I cut them off, and then I just ran for it. I literally passed them, okay? They cut me, so, okay, they were turning in, they were stopping in front of me. As they were slowly trying to stop, I was already out of there. I was already like, I'm gonna turn away, and then I just ran past them. I literally turned and ran past him so fucking fast. I feel like I juked a Phasmo ghost, okay? And I just noomed, and like I said earlier, there was this homeless guy with pushing his cart of recycling stuff, okay? Bless his heart, he was my hero. He didn't even know it, okay? Whoever you are, Grandpa, shout out to you. And I ran past this uncle because his cart was pretty bulky. It took up like maybe half of the road. Yeah, I know, it's the Wild West, like I said. Any car could have run into him. It's so dangerous. And I hope he stopped doing that, but, you know, who am I to rescue people, right? So his car was pretty big. So I just ran past the potential robbers, because they haven't robbed me, right? And I ran past them, and then I ran past the unk with the huge-ass cart. And then I just zoomed straight. I just ran straight. I wasn't even looking at my phone or where I was supposed to go. I just ran for it. And I just freaking ran to where there were lots of people. And then thankfully that was I was really close to the door of the mall. So I just went past the parking lots and whatever, and then just ran straight into the mall. I literally walked in a parking lot. I ran in a parking lot where you're not supposed to walk. And I have not feared for my life like that in a long time. I knew this so fast. My survival instincts kicked in, and it was like fight or flight, and I was like, flight, bitch, flight. I grew wings, okay? I just flew out of there so fast. And I was impressed myself. I was pretty impressed myself. But I'm telling you, I knew they were gonna rob me because there's like nothing near me, okay? Except for me and my big ass bag. Oh Jesus. Thank you favorite for the one biddy. All those times playing horror games paid off, and they say video games are bad for us. This is when you tell people, okay? You tell them. When people are like, oh my god, stop playing video games. They're so bad for you. You're wasting time. You tell them, okay? Aruri told me to tell you to shut your... Sorry. To calm the hell down, because there are benefits to playing games, especially horror games. Especially Phasmo. Hashtag not sponsored. They were quick, but I was quicker. Mind you, again, I'm telling you this in slow motion, but everything happens so quickly. They were on a freaking motorbike, and I'm just on foot, okay? And I think because the guy in front, the guy who was riding the bike, the guy who was steering the bike, he lost control a little bit as he was trying to turn in towards me. So that's why he didn't like stop so quickly in front of me. And even then I would have run. Maybe he would have at least grabbed onto my bag though, but I would have run, right? But because he was like, oh, he was like losing control. He was like kind of trying to gain control of the wheel as he was turning in, because maybe he drove too fast and he was trying to stop abruptly. I don't know, right? I just went, I'm not about to wait and find out. I just knew, like, I ran past him so fast, ran past my hero, the unk, and then just, I crossed the fucking street. I didn't even pay attention if there were cars or not. I just ran for my fucking life. I've not been fearful of my life in so long. I actually felt like my life was in danger. Like, my heart spiked. You know? And it's not in the haha hee ha horror game jump scare kind of way. It was like, oh my fucking god, I gotta get out of here. Like, if not, I might just die. So I just freaking, my heartbeat just spiked, and then I ran so fast, and then I just kept running and running. Even when I was in the mall, I kept running because the fucking adrenaline was going. And then I kept checking my phone to see where I was gonna meet that M in the mall. I just ran and ran and ran until I stopped right where we were supposed to meet, and I was panting the whole fucking time. Did your family know? I told my mom, yeah. Video games and uncles are the MVPs, so true. If the robber's alone, if he tries to rob you, throw your bag far away, he'll run for your bag, you run for your motorcycle. The motorcycle should be worth a lot, right? And then I can't ride it because I don't know how. No, but I would have kicked his ass, right? If he was alone, I would have kicked his ass. I'm not afraid to jab people in the ribs. I'm not afraid to fucking sock people in the face. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if I have to throw hands, I'll throw hands. But let me tell you, I'll tell you another story that was really scary that happened to someone in Jakarta. I was running like Forrest Gump. Yeah. Yeah, I literally thinking back, I'm like, God damn, my reflexes. I'm so glad because playing horror games, you literally don't stand around and find out. You just keep going. It was during daytime too, and I kept thinking, oh my god, the fucking audacity, right? How dare they try to rob someone in broad daylight? This was like 11:30 in the morning. Like, there were cars around. There was a fucking uncle pushing his cart. There were people around, and they were trying to snatch and run, which is pretty common. It used to be a thing in Malaysia. People used to do that, but that was like a long time ago. Maybe they still do, but I don't see reports anymore. But there was a time where this kind of robbery was very, very common, where motorbike riders, they would, if you had your bag, for example, because you know, women usually we put our bags on our shoulders, right? Like we kind of just hold on to it on our shoulder and our armpits, just holding it down. And if that's facing the road, there's a high chance that someone would just ride by with their motorbike, grab your bags, like snatch it off of you, and just drive away. There's nothing you can do. It happens so quickly, you can't even remember their number plates. You can't even do anything. You can't chase after them, right? They were stupid even better. They tried to cut me off. Yeah, I did not stick around. I flew. But that used to be so common. And one more thing that was very common as well, which I think became a huge thing, was not only would they snatch your bag, if you fight back and you hold onto your bag and you don't want to let it go, because they're on a bike, they usually have a knife and they are not hesitant to stab you with it, just so you let go of your bag, and so they could just ride away. 할머니, 저 할머니 아니에요. 어서 오세요. 안녕, 안녕. Yeah, it used to be common back in the day. Yeah, it was so rampant and so scary. People would actually get stabbed for it. Someone got stabbed on the neck, and that was probably the last time I heard about it in Malaysia, like the news. And then because it became such a fatal injury and a huge thing, that they actually tried to catch the guy. Like, they actually did a lot to try and hunt down people who did this. So I think since then we don't really see that anymore in Malaysia. So as much as I'm like, I'm a fucking cockroach, I'm resilient, okay, and I'm petty as hell. If you come for my bag, there's no chance I'm just gonna give it to you. I would actually think twice about that, because I don't want to get stabbed, right? I don't want to, like, if you want my bag, whatever, it's not worth my life, losing my life over, right? Though I have my passport in there. Oh my god, I'm in a foreign country. But yeah, so it was really scary. I don't know, there were two of them, and I'm just a girl. I'm freaking 5'2", okay? I'm like 158 centimeters. I'm short. So if they gang up on me, I could try to fight, but they might have a knife, which I don't. Right? So fucking maybe the best thing is just to give them my bag, right? Yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. I heard someone shot one of the motorcycle robbers. They deserve it. What? Who said that? We don't have guns here. People just have freaking meat cleavers and knives and freaking, you know, like, what is that thing where people cut stuff when they're farming, like, you know, the knife that looks like a sea. It looks like it's shaped in the sea. We just have that, okay? A machete. I guess we do have machetes, but it's, I don't know, I don't really see people talk about it. A scythe, like a short one, not the long one. Question mark. Golf clubs with road rage. Some people keep baseball bats in their cars just in case. Keep your wallet in your pocket separate from your purse. I didn't expect... Okay, I have not been robbed in my life ever. And I have not... I mean, I have had people pick my pocket before. Once, when I was a really, really young kid, and my family and I were traveling in Thailand, and we were in this, like, really busy, crowded night market, and then someone slipped their hand into my bag, took my mini purse out. Fuck, why would you rob a little girl? I didn't even have money. What I had were just freaking a couple of dollars, okay, for my candies and sweets. Like, why would you fucking ass bitch trying to rob a little girl? But anyway, a sickle, thank you. Yeah, and I was like, why would you? What? Anyway, that was the first and only time I had like people pick my pocket, because my dad, bless his heart, rest his soul, he traveled a lot all over the world, and he would always lose his wallets. He didn't have the habit of zipping his bags, whether it be sling bags, freaking fanny packs, whatever bag he had, he would just not zip it. My mom would nag him so much, and you know, you watch and you learn. So growing up, I've always zipped my bags. Heck, I don't even buy bags that doesn't have a zip, and if I do use them, I buy a little extra mini bag on the inside with zippers, so I can like keep my things zipped. Yeah, so I'm very, very cautious. I'm very, very careful, okay? I don't let people pick my pockets. I'm not that easy, okay? Yeah. Swiss Army knife. I literally just got off a plane and I took a shower and I left. I would not have thought of getting a Swiss Army knife. Maybe we should. Maybe we should keep one in the apartment, so every time I go out, I get it. But yeah, I was just freaking terrified. I've never been robbed before. I have had people break into my place, but I've never been robbed where like I had to handle a confrontation like that. So I was like, oh my god, my heart was scary. Yeah, any locks? No. It's just like really well zipped, and the zip is always facing me. So they would have to really go like put their fingers under my armpit where I'm like where I can look down and literally see them do that, and then unzip it past my armpit. So I don't keep the zipper behind me where they can just like sneakily unzip my bag. I don't give them a chance, okay? I'm a Virgo. I'm hella careful and meticulous. So I was really scared. Like, that was the first time I have almost been robbed. Thankfully, nothing happened to me. Thankfully, they did not succeed. You know, bless my fairy godmother, whoever hell was watching out over me. Maybe it's my dad, bless him. But I feel like ever since then, every time that Emma's like, you want to walk? We can walk to somewhere, like walk to a restaurant, walk to some... I'm like, I'm a little scared. But we did walk together with him. I would not walk by myself. I don't think I would walk alone anymore in Jakarta ever. Even though that could potentially be my future home. Like, when we get married, I'm going to move to Indonesia because I work from home. I'm a streamer full-time. He works from an office, so I'm gonna move over, but I don't think I'll ever want to walk by myself. I was scared. I'm scared. Yeah. But I did take bike alone around the place, and that was fine. But I think walking was the scary part. Yeah, I think being on a bike was fine because you are as fast, if not faster, than another bike, right? So I don't think you would get robbed that easily unless you're like at a stop sign or something. I don't know. But yeah, it was just really freaking scary. Hi, Night Bunny, welcome in. My mom and sister got robbed when they were young. Oh my god. Yeah, why pickpocket a child? Yeah, you know what? Okay, I don't want to curse people and tell them like people who rob children and people who are not rich, or, you know, robbing an underdog, you deserve to die or whatever. I don't want to say things like that because people struggle. They're stories that we don't know about, okay? Am I saying it's okay to rob people? No! Fucking, if you're able to ride a motorbike, fucking get a job, okay, motherfucker? Stop robbing people, okay? Get a better job. I don't know, do something about it that is morally correct, okay? But at the same time, I'm not gonna curse them. I don't want that karma to come back to me, okay? I apologize for whatever happened to you in our country. No, it's okay. Thank you so much. You're sweet. But I do not think that every Indonesian is like this. I have been to Indonesia like 5-6 times. I've been to Jakarta like 3-4 times. This was the first time it happened to me, so I would not say that like everybody in Indonesia is like this. And I would not say it is not safe to be in Indonesia. I just think it's just unfortunate that I met somebody like that. Val Maverick said, I already have bad luck, so I'll curse them. I I volunteer as tribute. My life sucks. It can't get any worse. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so like I don't want you guys to think, oh, Indonesia's so dangerous, I'll never go there. No, it's a beautiful place, delicious food. You might be like me, your first couple of times there, you might freaking diarrhea and food poisoning for like 2 weeks, just like I did. But if you get past that, and maybe if you don't even get food poisoning, it is a wonderful place. So don't stand hate to any Indonesians you see, okay? Just keep this as, you know, a life lesson that if you're walking on the road, just be careful of your belongings, like hold on tight to your stuff. And it doesn't matter if it's daytime, nighttime, if there are people around. If they want to rob you on a motorbike, they can and they will because they're fast. So just be careful and think fast. But do your training, play fast mode if you must, juke the ghost so you can juke realistically in real life. Because I did that. Wonderful place. It is a wonderful place because you're there. Ooh. Hello, say hello to my fiance. By the way, he released a song cover not long ago. Pump shotgun. We do not have shotguns. Maybe if we're talking about your arms, then sure. Right? Toss them off the bike and steal it. I'm a small girl. Okay, I'm not small as in skinny, but like I'm short. Okay, I can try to kick them off the bike, but I don't think I can like throw them down, you know, like wrestling style. Like freaking a sumo, you know. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Fiance. Hello, Mr. Fiance. So yeah, 0 out of 10 never visiting. Hey, no, the beauty about everyone not having a shotgun is that you will not be shot, most likely. Probably 99% chance you will not get shot because nobody has guns. Only the police and the corrupt. Too real. And you know, people of authority, only they have guns. So if you get shot, it's really not that hard to narrow down the pool because the regular schmegular peasants like me, we don't carry guns. We don't have guns. It's, you know, it's a specific group of people who has guns. You get hacked? Oh shit, you will. Yeah, you will. If people have machetes, you better watch it. Put bricks in their handbag. Oh my god. Use it like a mace. So, okay, what we did was that he proposes genius idea of me literally just using a smaller bag because I think my bag was too big and I was attracting attention, and apparently according to him, I look like a foreigner. I look like a mainland Chinese person, I look like a Korean, I look like a Japanese person. I don't look Indonesian enough, which I will try to change. Okay, my fashion style is just whatever the hell I put together plus cinema roll. So maybe I just look like a foreigner. So yeah, I think after using a smaller bag, I do feel safer, and I don't feel like a huge target on my bag. Like, hey, look at my bag. You're like 6 feet. I'm 6 feet. I'm 5'2". I'm 5'2". Yeah, I'm very short. You look like a former K-pop trainee. Oh my god, stop. I wish I was. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, I wish I was a former K-pop trainee with like eating disorder and like, you know, excuse me, a shitty health from the lack of sleep and lack of food. Too real, too real. But yeah. Looking for the hearts. But yeah. Almost getting robbed is just as scary as getting robbed because it could have happened so quickly. Like, and then thankfully I didn't get stabbed because I feel like that was a real possibility. You know, if you hold onto your bag and you don't want to let go, they will stab you just so you let go because times are tough and people are desperate, okay? I'm not saying it's okay, but it will cause people to do that shit. So I was really scared. Just 10 inch shorter than 6 feet running off. You are 6 feet. Oh my god, I'm 6 feet. Wow. I'm so tall. Wow. If I was 6 feet, I think I would stand on business. If I was 6 feet, I think I would stand my ground. I would stand there and be like, what you want? You want my bag? You better work, bitch. That's what Britney Spears said. Noom! I would have kicked them down, take their bike, and go. I'm so short that if I get on a bike, my feet can't even reach the ground. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I've never been on a bike. I have. I've tried to get a bike before. My dad asked me, do you want to buy a bike? Let's go bike shopping. I got on a Scoopy. You know what a Scoopy is? It's like those... Is it from Honda? I don't know. It's like a really cute scooter motorbike. Thank you for the hearts. And it's a scooter, so you put your feet in front of you. You know, like very demure. Very mindful. And then the engine of the bike is like behind you, so it's pretty freaking heavy, right? First of all, when I got on there and I tried to lean the bike over to put my feet down on the ground, I couldn't even reach the ground. I had to full tilt, okay, for my leg to even touch the ground. So number one, I'm too short. Number two, the bike was so heavy, I couldn't even lift it up myself. My dad had to help me. So getting a bike was out of the out of the equation. Yeah, it's a motor scooter. It's like a Vespa, but it's called a Scoopy. It's a Scoopy. It was very cute and like vintage, and maybe I'm old, but I like old school vehicles, right? I that's why we went looking for them. So yeah, my dad had to help me. It's just out of the plan. I'm too short and I'm not strong enough to lift the bike. So I don't know if I kick them off successfully that I'll be able to take their bike and run. Then maybe they report me to the police and say that I robbed them. Yeah. When it comes to road bumps, I heard that when you're on the bike and it's going, even if your feet can't reach it, and even if it's heavy, it's okay because the momentum, as long as you balance it right, you can still ride the bike. Like you wouldn't topple over. It's what I heard. But what if I reach a stop sign and I need to stop the bike? Then I would still need my foot to be down on the floor so that the bike doesn't tilt and fall over. You rob them out of their sense of masculinity. I start insulting them. I'm like doing the Korean hand sign. The little pinch. Scoopy! It's a very cute bike. If you guys have not seen it, Google it. It's not cheap. Yeah. But damn. It was a scary moment for me. My heart rate was just... And y'all, I have anxiety and panic attacks. Okay? I have a history of anxiety and panic attacks. There are times when I just live with blaring anxiety, so that was not good for my heart. But the anxiety did not come out. Instead, the adrenaline did. So when I was running away from them, I just kept running and running, and I ran into the mall, and I just kept running until I went to the meetup spot where I was supposed to meet Daim. It was freaking crazy. That. But damn fast. Really? I did not know it's fast. I never been on one before. Oh no, I did in Bali. Yeah, we rented one. It was cute. But I don't have a license for bikes. I have a driving license for cars. Yeah, and I even have like international driver's license, but I cannot ride a bike legally. So I won't. Yeah, hi Brett King, welcome in. That's the story of me almost getting robbed in Indonesia. So, you know, ultimately, as much as I like the area, I like the apartment, I like the city, it's just still a really scary place. Yeah, and I've heard a lot about Indonesia and the financial differences, and I guess the huge difference of wage gap, and just a lot of sad things about, you know, how some people are ridiculously rich versus the super duper poor living in the same city and not even really far away from each other. That breaks my heart. So I do know that it can make people desperate, right? So when they go to like a richer area, or not even a richer area, but like a more populated area where tourists would go, or where more people are around, they would just go there and try to rob somebody. That's why it's a sad thing. Yeah. How much does a meal cost there? You're Singaporean, so I would say $1.50, $2. Local meal. If you're eating at a restaurant, then I think it would still be like maybe $7-8, maybe $9. Yeah, but it's like Malaysia too. Our regular meals are like $2, $3. It's the norm. Yeah, 2 buckaroos, 3 buckaroos. You gotta walk to get it. Oh, you gotta want to get a job. That's true. That's true. I mean, they were pretty able-bodied though. You know what I'm saying? They were like riding on a motorbike. So if you can motherfucking ride on a motorbike, get a damn job. Stop robbing 5'2" short-ass girls who are just there for a good time, okay? My heart was full. I was so excited to see my fiance. I was like, oh my god, we're gonna like hold hands again and be all cute and cheesy. And this happens to me? Stop. It pissed me off. No, but I was just scared. I was scared more than anything. I think, I wouldn't say it was traumatizing, but it definitely was terrifying enough that every time I walk on the streets in Indonesia, I would actually fear for my life. Yeah, like it's there, and the back of my mind at least. Yeah, and I do feel safer walking with Daem because he said he's walked a lot, and he said nothing happened to him. So I'm like, okay, I guess I could trust that, but it's just I would not walk alone. I would rather spend some money, take a bike somewhere, take a bike ride somewhere, or taxi ride somewhere. I'm not gonna walk. So scary. So please be careful. I don't know which country y'all live in. You probably don't have the same struggles, but you know, just be careful. I've heard people get stabbed outside malls when they were robbed. I've heard people get stabbed. In Korea, there was actually a case of someone getting stabbed on the neck when they were getting robbed at Itaewon. Which is the same place where the Halloween incident happened. Also, it's like a foreigner clubbing district, nightlife place. But yeah, someone got robbed and they were stabbed in the neck because there was a confrontation mid-robbing. Like, you know how sometimes when you see people get robbed, they don't just let go or they don't just give it. You know, they try to fight. And I think that's super duper scary because there's a chance they might have a weapon. It might not be a gun, but a knife is just as deadly if, you know, stabbed at a wrong place or is, you know, on the neck or something, in your eye. So just give it to them, okay? It's not worth losing your life over. It's so sad. At least they didn't try to kidnap you. That happened twice to a big Indonesian VTuber. What? On the streets? Like, what do you mean? Like a van pulling up and then dragging you in from the road? In Singapore, you put a phone and laptop on a table public 3-4 hours. Oh, Lucy, thank you so much for 36 months! On the table 3-4 hours, chances are you come back and it's still there. That's like Korea too. But that's because there's CCTVs everywhere. I lost the phone in a busy bus and subway station in Korea, and when I went back, because I got on the subway and then I realized I left my phone in the station, and then I took the opposite train afterwards to go back and it was still on the chair. Bright pink phone cover. So yeah, thank you, Lucy. Hello, Rudy. Yes, my beautiful country that's getting harder and harder to live in. That is so fucking sad, dude. Jakarta is a very interesting city, and I don't mean that in a good way, because if you travel there as a tourist, you probably go to like some touristy areas where like it looks really well built, infrastructure everywhere. You go to the malls and they're beautiful and so cool designs, just hella security guards there, just bussing, and you feel safe there. But then you could just drive maybe like 10 minutes the opposite direction and you would get into like poverty zone. It is so crazy, like the difference between people's lifestyles, and they're so close to each other. I can see why, and I'm not saying it's okay to act or think like this, but I can see why the people of poverty would want to, like, you know, rob rich people or be like, fuck the rich, you know, because they're struggling so hard. They're like, they can't even make enough to cover their bills, and then 10 minutes away there are people going, oh my god, I'm gonna buy the next Chanel bag. It pisses them off. You know what I mean? So it's just I think it's fascinating in a really sad way, because I don't see that in Malaysia. We don't have that. We're just pretty evenly developed, I would say. I mean, the kampung, which is like the villages, they have their own village struggles, but most of the cities, most of the towns, they're just doing pretty well financially. So I mean, I'm not saying we don't have poor people in Malaysia, we do, but it's not so in your face where it is like 10 minutes away from a shopping district with luxury brands and stuff. Yeah. In daylight, she almost got kidnapped twice. Did they recognize her? My mom warned my uncle to not draw attention to himself with his bag. He did it anyway. He got robbed. That's so sad. Was he walking too? I feel like walking is like the Wild West in Jakarta. In Indonesia, it's like people can just rob you. It's so scary, bruh. I feel like crime rate, I mean, it's not fair to compare with Malaysia because they have significantly more people and they're way bigger. But crime rate in Malaysia is not that high, and I don't really feel like I'm gonna get robbed that easily or that often, at least. I mean, if you're at a cafe and you left your phone on the table, there's a chance where you look away and you look back and it's gone. But you wouldn't have someone drive their bike up to you and try to like snatch shit off of you. That's bruh. Jakarta is honestly one of the more dangerous places, except maybe near PIK or the richer places. Even there, I'm never really feel safe. I'm gonna move there. That's so scary. Real life is becoming Cyberpunk 2077 real quick. Hey, at least in Cyberpunk, if you get shot or something, you don't like die, or if you get stabbed, you still can just change your body part into like, I don't know, robo genetics ? But in real life, you get stabbed, there's a high chance you die. Economical disparity is crazy. Yeah, bruh, that's so scary. We're not that dystopian. No. And I think when Daim told me about the situation in Indonesia, especially when it comes to like their economy, it freaking blows my mind, and I just get really sad because I mean, okay, Malaysia is developing, but we're still a third world country. But we don't get that. It doesn't feel like that. I've never felt like that at all, where, you know, people are so poor that they just revolt. I've never felt that way. And I think that's literally me being privileged. That's coming from a place of privilege. I acknowledge that 100%. But that's why it's so shocking when I hear that about some countries. And of course, growing up, we hear things about that, but actually being there to witness it, it's freaking eye-opening, you know? Like, it's sad. The rich and poor part. Oh, yeah. Except the rich and poor parts are in the same district. Like, down the same freaking street. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe at the top of the street is a huge-ass shopping mall with, like, Chanel, Gucci, Louis Vuitton. And you drive down the same road, maybe just 10 minutes away, you see like a fucking poverty village. You know, people sitting on the side of the street trying to sell you stuff to get by. It's real sad. Atlas, welcome in. What did I miss? You missed the whole story of me getting almost robbed. It's because our government also have a lot of incentives for the needy. I feel like we take care of our people better. But maybe it's easier because we don't have that many, you know, compared to Indonesia. And I will always tell Daem this, bro. Maybe they should elect me to be president in Indonesia. But like, what the hell is up with y'all not even being able to have running water that you can drink? That is crazy, because I feel like in Malaysia, you're not recommended to drink tap water, but it will not give you food poisoning. It will not smell weird. It would not come out a different color depending on the district you're in. It should be just boilable, cookable. you know, if you want to cook instant noodles, you can just like put your pot to the sink, turn the tap water on, and then fucking boil that. But no, you have to like buy those big ass gallons, where this is literally, you only see that in like office places. You know, the blue ass bottles, the big ones. You have to get those for each house. Some people get 2 for their houses, so they could cook with it, so they could drink water from it, so they could like gargle their mouths with it when they brush their teeth. Cause that to me is dystopian. I'm like, it's a basic human right. Like, being able to quench your thirst should be a human right. And I don't know why they don't just have fresh running water out of the tap. That's crazy to me. That's like a fucking culture shock. It's been 37 years, Jono. How are you? I hope you feel better. I rewatched a VOD. Glad you're safe. Thank you. Thank you again for the donation over Chinese New Year. Different color, yeah. Tallest, fanciest hotel, you watch yourself being surrounded with poverty. That just breaks my heart, man. Different color. Yeah, there was a hotel that I went to, and I took a glass water, okay? And I freaking used the sink, and the water came out like transparent, but like a little with a yellow tinge, just very slightly, like a very diluted pea color. You know, it's like tap water drinkable. Never heard of them. Here it's either gallons or nothing. Yes, and that's crazy to me, because isn't that not so capitalistic? I feel like that is an industry that they're not willing to let go. Cause here, shit, we don't even use that anymore. Everybody's cuckooing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they get the cuckoo machines, they get the Koei machines for their offices, for their apartments. People are not getting water from gallons, like those blue ass like big ass office gallons anymore. But in Indonesia, they just have it in their houses, and sometimes they have 2, and they have to go buy the machine or some special pump to get the water out, because that shit is heavy. That is like a culture shock to me. That's like blows my freaking mind. Nestle predicted that water become valuable, and the rich wants to buy land, prevent natural springs from being free. That's fucked up. There's rampant corruption at a regional level that you can't shake away. Basically, if you pour, you just fuck. You can't even drink water. That is so messed up. I think, okay, in Malaysia, if that were to happen, it's easier to fix, because we are smaller as a country. We have way lesser people, right? So it's easier to just set up water dams. We have hella dams. In Penang, I think we have freaking 4 water dams or something. So we will never run out of water for as long as there's rainwater, right? But Indonesia is huge, so you have to really build a lot of those dams, I think, to be able to provide that for the people. However, it sounds like, allegedly, the government makes enough to do that. However, allegedly, it doesn't go to the people. Yeah. Welcome to Indonesia. That is so sad. Oh my god, Jonald, you need to go to a fucking temple. Jonald, I'm so sorry, but you need to go to a church. You need to get blessed, because I think you have a curse on you. You live such an unfortunate life. I genuinely think someone was out to curse your life. You need to like go to church, get blessed, bath in holy water, go to a temple, and like go to anywhere. Just, even if you don't believe in any of them, just go and just like pray with your hands or something, and just pray for safety, because I think that's better than nothing right now. Like, damn. Yeah. Cuckoo. Hashtag not sponsored. Similar things start happening in real life. That is so sad. Welcome to Indonesia. I don't want that for your people. Yeah. They didn't see this as an issue or as a problem. Like, you know, when Korea, and I was there when it happened, when they first finally announced that their tap water was safe to drink, which is a big deal in a country, every fucking drama after that had to feature at least one scene of them drinking water from the tap. Because they were so proud of being able to announce that they had drinking tap water. It's like America. Like, some parts of America, you could just like turn on the tap and drink water from it. Literally gulp it down into your stomach. You don't have to gargle and spit it out. And in Malaysia, we have that too. I mean, you not recommended still to drink tap water. You still recommended to cook it, like boil it first before you drink it. But in Indonesia, that is not the case. Your tap water is good enough for you to clean your stuff, but it's not clean enough to ingest. You cannot ingest to drink it. You cannot gargle your mouth with it after you brush your teeth. Not safe. Not safe. Which is crazy, because it should be. For a big country like that, I'm like, come on, big 2026. Thank you, Karma, for 10 buckaroos. Get some gallons. Thank you so much. I don't need it because I'm in Malaysia. But when I'm in Indonesia, I will. Yeah, we have to go and buy a gallon machine. You know those with the 3 settings, like hot water, medium, like lukewarm, and then cold water. You know those machines? You have to get that for the freaking apartment. Like every freaking house has that in Indonesia. That's crazy. It's not cheap too, bruh. It's a whole capitalism, bruh. Yeah. Hi, Faiz, welcome in. Drinking tap water is an option, not in Indonesia. Yeah, I doubt you can drink tap water in Indonesia. Even if you're from the richest city or richest district in all of Indonesia, I still don't think your water's safe. Coming from someone who had a 2-week-long food poisoning, check out one of my VODs on YouTube where I talked about how I shat my brains out, clutching onto my knees for like 2 weeks straight because of food poisoning in Indonesia due to dirty water and shit. Y'all, I don't even think it's safe for y'all to drink tap water in Indonesia, even from the richest district. With $10 we can get 8 gallons. Thank you for the follow. That's what my fiance said. Yeah, Bali was a thing. It was, but I was in Jakarta at the time. That was crazy because that trip was not my Bali trip, but I did get Bali too when I was in Bali. Ooh, matcha latte. Y'all, I feel bad for the Indonesian people. I think me living there, it will be fun, but at the same time, I'd be scared. When I'm walking, when I'm in malls, I'm not scared. It feels whatever. It feels safe. And they do this thing where they scan you for bombs and guns. Like every time you want to walk into a mall, you have to pass by this security check, like you do at the freaking airport, you know, TSA style. They would check your bags. They would scan it through this machine. You have to put your bag on this belt, moving belt, to check your bag, and then you walk by this metallic what do you call it, sensor thingy to see if it beeps and see if you have a weapon on you. That's dystopian to me because we don't have that shit in Malaysia. we don't have that shit in Malaysia. We don't have to ever get our bags checked when we get into a mall. I never had to open up my bag so that the security guard could look into it and be like, okay, you're safe to go in. So yeah, it's crazy. And even when you're driving a car into a mall, you have to stop by like a gate, and then there will be people walking around with like a kind of a sensor. What is that? Like a bomb sensor? And they would check under your car to see if you kept a bomb down there or some shit. And then they would check your trunk. Yeah. The back of your car. That's a trunk, right? They would check your trunk to see if you kept any weapons in there before they let you in. It's crazy. Yeah. In terms of technology, situation, severity, I think maybe another 50 years for severity and 150 or 200 years for the tech. Bruh, I would not want to go there. But thankfully I would not be alive for it. Yeah, they have that, but I don't really care. I just always bring my knife case filled with like 4 sharp knives to the mall after college. They don't do shit. What? But I think they're looking for guns or bombs, right? I think they're not caring about knives, even though they should. I mean, if you're checking, you might as well check all the way. Yeah, bomb sensors. Trunk, yeah. Doesn't sound touristy. They do that, and that was very shocking to me. The first time it happened, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Because from inside the car, you just see this guy holding a stick, like a metallic stick, walking around your car while looking down. And you from inside the car, you're just like, what the fuck fuck is he doing? Did he just like check out the car wheels or something? Like check out. But then when he walks away a little further, you see him holding like this stick with something like a mirror at the bottom or something to check if you hid any weapons under your car. It's crazy, bro. I'm glad I'm from Malaysia. Like I would say it would be safer and wiser to raise my children in this country than in Indonesia. But at the same time, if you raise your kids in a rough situation, in like a rough country, it makes the kid grow up with street smart, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I feel like I don't need my kid to grow up there to learn street smart. I can teach them. At least they'll be safe. Yeah, true, bombs is kind of a big deal now since the Bali bombing back in 2002. 2002? I know I ain't going to Indonesia, Sharukan said. No, it's okay, just go. The reason why they check is to keep you safe, so you should feel extra safe. I'm looking at the bright side. They should hire me to be their Indonesian tourist ambassador. I'm like, look, we check not because the country is dangerous. We check because we want the country to be safe. So when you come to our malls, you do not have to worry because we checked. Unless you have a knife, apparently, according to Lucy. Then we don't give a fuck. This is why I keep my weapons hidden. You can't, you have to walk by the freaking TSA. They'll scan you. They go beep, beep, beep. But it never beeped for me. I don't have shit on me. My phone and well, maybe I just have my phone, but it never beeps for my phone. Maybe it's just looking for like weapons. Yeah, which I don't have. Maybe I should. This make me feel like I should carry like mace and pepper spray. Yeah. But okay, it doesn't make sense to keep your pepper spray in your bag because if they're trying to snatch your bag and your pepper spray is in your bag, it's too late. Like even if I want to reach in for my pepper spray, I can't because motherfucker tugging my bag. I'm trying to pull it back. I can't reach for my. So yeah, it's shit. It's my metal leg. It's your metal third leg. What? Who said that? That's crazy. Then again, I don't have a bomb to test. It's okay to stay suspicious. I just think it's crazy you, as a country, think people are gonna go bomb your shit up. I don't think we ever had a bombing in our malls in Malaysia. Maybe we do? I don't think so. I've heard it happened in Thailand. One of the malls that my dad and my family and I basically, but my dad loved that mall. We used to go there. We used to travel to Thailand every year, ever since elementary school throughout my high school years. We would go to Thailand every year. We just cross the border. Like, we drive up there. It's so close. And there was this mall that we would always go to every year. And one year we decided not to go. I don't know for what reason. And then not long after, we heard that there was a bombing in that specific mall where people died. And some people were extremely injured. And we were just like, what the fuck? We like dodged the freaking bullet. I think this is crazy because similar thing happened to my family before during the tsunami. You guys remember there was like a big Sumatra tsunami? It hit a big part of Indonesia. Not a big part. It hit Medan or something. It hit a part of Indonesia where a lot of people died because that was like the first tsunami we've ever seen. Or ever, I think. And then it hit a small part of Malaysia too. And my island was included. And actually on that day, it was like a Saturday or Sunday or something. I don't remember. My mom told me the story. But we were supposed to go to the beach with my cousins and my uncles. Usually we would go somewhere like every year to like celebrate. I think it was near Christmas or something. And that year they were going to go to the beach. But then something happened where we were late or decided not to go, and then tsunami hit. So where I live, we're not affected, but a lot of people lost their lives and were affected by the flood. One of my friends who lived by the beach said he saw from his apartment the tsunami hitting his building. He still lived high enough where the water didn't go in, but he said he watched it hit and he didn't even fucking run. Yeah. think we do have a bombing. Do we? I have not heard of a case like that. Near miss. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like maybe guardian angels exist. Because yeah, my family, not just my immediate family, but my extended family too, we've experienced a lot of life threatening events, but we've escaped it. Like, it almost could have happened to us, but it didn't. Yeah, so how fascinating is that, right? I don't know who our guardian angel is. Oh my god. But yeah, we just, yeah. Take care, Razor God. I too. Sounds terrifying. Yep. So I feel like accidents can happen everywhere, but maybe that's why people are so freaking religious. Like, they think that there's a higher up taking care of them, right? I'm not gonna say it's God, because my family's religion is split all over the place, so I can't say it's one or another. But let's just say, me being, my religion is, I think there is something out there watching over us. I just don't know who it is. And I'm not gonna put a name until I know. You know? Near future Monas will be submerged. What's a Mona? Mona Lisa? It was a close call. Yeah. So I feel like, because my mom's Taoist and my dad's Christian, and I'm literally split between two. I practice both, and I practice and don't practice, because the only time where I would go to a temple is because my mom's there. I would not voluntarily go myself, right? And so it's like, maybe being religious does help you, not just in the human realm, but maybe there is a higher being. I sound like a woo-woo, but it's true. Yeah, I think it's true. That's my belief, okay? So when people are like, what religion are you? I'm like, I can't give you a name, I don't know what it is. So anyways, after getting robbed, after almost getting robbed, I dare say life in Indonesia was fun. Okay, not just because I got to be near my fiance and get to see him every day. I also got to live in our future apartment. Well, he's currently living there, but when we get married, I will move there too. And he didn't furnish it too much. It came with furnitures, but he didn't really get stuff because he wanted us to buy them together. How cute is that? So we went shopping for a lot of stuff, and let me tell you something. The reason why I was so freaking busy was because the moment I walked into his apartment, like after I landed and I went to his apartment, I was gonna take a shower, remember? And the moment I walked into his apartment, I smelled something. And I was like, what the fuck is that smell? And I was like, that smells like mildew. That smells like mold. Y'all ever smell mold? You know what mold smells like? I wish I was that apartment. Nah, never too late. What? But yeah, I walked in and I was like, what is this smell? And I have a pretty sharp nose. Question mark. I have a pretty sharp nose. So I walked in and I was like, something smells funny. So I was like sniffing around, and it came from the kitchen area. So mind you, the kitchen and the living room is connected, and then connected to the living room and kitchen is the toilet. And then the bedroom is behind, but like it's its own room. It has a door and everything. It's not a studio apartment. It is just a one-room apartment, okay? So I walked in and immediately I smelled something funky. So I was sniffing around like, what the fuck is this smell? I went towards the kitchen, and it's very common for kitchen sinks to stink. I don't know if you guys watch enough clean talk videos, YouTube cleaning videos. I'm obsessed with them. I watch them every day. I watch people clean every day. So satisfying. I watch them use products and wipe things down and compare which products are better. I love that shit. I eat that shit up. So the sink, I thought it was the sink that smelled really weird. So then I was like sniffing around and I was like, it smells like it's coming from the sink area. Not the fridge, not the living room. It's like specifically the sink cabinet area. I cleaned my bathtub. I'm proud of you. Excuse me. Molds are rough. So I was like, what the fuck is that smell? And then I knew it was coming from the area. And then I was like opening up all the cabinets to see like where is it coming from. And you know, like I said, I had to take a shower and then I had to like go meet my man, and then almost got robbed. And then fast forward later on, I found out that the sink area, it wasn't really installed properly, in the sense where like, because you know how there's a kitchen counter on the top and then a sink is in the sink hole, but there's a gap between the kitchen counter and the sink. So the water, if you like splash it a lot, it will go under the kitchen counter and then it would just flood that area. So then the connecting cabinets would get water seeping in. So I opened up one of the drawers and immediately I saw mold, I saw mildew. It's like a combination between black and white mold. It wasn't like really bad black mold, at least from what I could see from the cabinets. It was visibly fuzzy mold that I could see. Yeah. And then I saw that and I knew, I touched I used my finger and I rubbed it against the cabinet and it was very damp. It wasn't wet, it was damp, and that's how I knew, oh shit, okay, we have water leakage, water is seeping into these cabinets, and so we had to find a way to stop the water from splashing into the gap. Because it's flooding, it's not flooding, but it's like wetting all of these cabinets. So what I did was I opened up all the cabinets, I took everything out, I washed them, freaking sanitized the shit out of them, I vinegared the shit out of them. Because using vinegar, you can clean really well, you kill a lot of bacteria, mold and shit. So yeah, I basically cleaned everything, I put them aside, and then I just air dried all of the cabinets. After they were air dried, I went in with like dish soap. First and foremost, after we did buy some like vinegar solution, vinegar soap solution, and we also bought like a mold killing solution. So basically, I just spent my time there cleaning out everything, just sanitizing and sanitizing. I still smell vinegar, man. But basically, I doused vinegar everywhere to try and kill as much mold as I could. And it smelled really good. After like a week or a week and a half, it smelled really, really fresh. Like you can't really smell the mildew or the mold at all afterwards. And then we proceeded to buy like that kind of tape where you can put, usually people put that around their bathtub to stop it from, to stop water from leaking into the bathtub cracks. You know how the grout, what is it called, the caulk would crack and then water goes in. So you can buy the kind of tape that you can tape over and it's waterproof. So I taped up the gap so then water wouldn't go in every time we did the dishes, which we did a lot. And Dime loves to cook, so I knew he was gonna be using that sink a lot. That cabinet is infested with cockroaches, and I sleep in the living room. Honestly, as well, buy sealant and seal everything. It's a rental, so we didn't want to do anything permanent. And we contacted the fucking landlord, and the landlord never came. So annoying. Whisper, thank you so much. Welcome in. Yeah, and so yeah, the reason why I was so tired by the end of the night and I didn't really stream. So Loa, thank you so much for 22 months. Let's go. Was because I was just cleaning the place. Like I literally, it's not the regular mop the floors. I mean, I did that too, or like vacuum and stuff. It was like the kitchen cabinets. I spent so much time scrubbing and dousing it with vinegar and then letting that sit. Because you gotta let the vinegar sit to kill the mold and bacteria. If you wipe it too quickly, it will not do its job. So I let it sit for like 2 hours. One of the sessions I let it do its thing for 2 hours. And then I wiped it down so that the smell wouldn't be so strong. And then after it was dry, I went in again with the mold killing solution, which was, it actually had bleach in it. And I don't recommend y'all using stuff like that on porous surfaces like wood, but I was determined to kill the mold. So I went in with that as well. Yeah, black mold can kill you. It can really like give you lung cancer and shit. Like it's really bad. People have died from living with black mold. So I knew my man was gonna live there for a long time, okay? So, and I will eventually as well, so I want to make sure the place is pitch perfect before I leave. So yeah, that's why I spend a lot of my time just Making sure everything was pristine. Acetone. Oh, but acetone I think can really hurt surfaces, especially if I remember correctly, marble surfaces. If you get acetone on, because you can't, like, okay, certain solutions you're not supposed to use on surfaces. Some cleaners, if you use them on, like, for example, marble floors, it will cause it to break, or it will cause it to, like, it will remove the surface stuff and then cause it to be streaky. And so anyway, you have to really read the label before you use your cleaners, okay? But vinegar, you can use it on everything. Vinegar is usually safe for everything. You can use it to clean your toilet, you can use it to clean your kitchen counters, heck, you can use it to clean your cars. It just smells really strongly at first, but give it like a few hours with air circulation, the smell will go away, but it's really good. Yeah, white vinegar, don't use black vinegar, okay? Yeah. Coffee. Oh, coffee. So we wanted to get rid of the moisture plus smell. So Diam actually did put charcoal in those cabinets, but okay, I don't recommend this charcoal thing, but it's like, basically it looks like a box, and then on the top layer it usually has like the charcoal bits, and then as time goes by, the water, it will turn into water, and then the bottom part will be watery. If you still leave it in the cabinets, it will still be humid. So I recommend those pouches, the charcoal pouches that you can get. Just put it in all your cabinets, buy hella, put in every cabinet, put in your clothes cabinets, shoe cabinet, and then every, like, at least once a month or twice a month, you could take it out, put it in a basket, and then just dry it under the sun. Just like let it dry, and then you could reuse it. It's like reusable. Charcoal is amazing in canceling out smell. It absorbs smell, mind you. It doesn't cancel it, absorbs it. And then it absorbs moisture too. Yeah, charcoal is great. I have used that in my room before, because my bedroom in Kuala Lumpur is connected to a toilet. I mean, right next to it is the toilet. The doors are not connected. But yeah, bro, moisture seeps through walls, so that's why we had to charcoal the shit out of that room. So yeah. What's wrong with black vinegar? There's a chance it might stain your stuff, because it is black vinegar after all. I mean, white vinegar is not white, it's translucent. It's clear. So if your cabinets are black, the white vinegar would just not stain it or change color, you know? Or if it's brown, then it wouldn't turn it black. But if you use black vinegar, there's a chance you're gonna stain your cabinets black. Yeah, so it was really fun though so Daem would come home from work, and then we would like go on a date at the mall, or we would like watch movies on a couch, which is quite a new experience for me because I never had a couch, even when I was living alone. I mean, in my family home, yes, but I was never watching stuff on a couch. I always watched it on my phone, on my computer, and I would not sit on a couch and watch TV. So it was nice. I was not really a couch believer. I was always like a bed believer. You know, I would lay in bed and watch Netflix and stuff. So it was nice to have a really cool couch and then just laze around on the couch watching TV. That was really nice. Couch supremacy. I like laying down. I don't really like sitting up, so maybe that's why I was never a couch believer, and I apologize. But after experiencing the beauty of couches, I'm open. I'm a believer now. It was nice. Yeah. It's better to use for dumpling dipping. Yeah, or like, you know, some sushis taste good too with like vinegar, black vinegar, but you have to down it with soy sauce. Yeah. I haven't used my bed in weeks. Why? Why not? So yeah, and it's honestly, it's heart fluttering because even though Daim and I, we do travel a lot, and we have been to places for like a month straight, which means we've lived together for a month straight. It hits different when you're settling down and living at like a rental home or a forever home. it hits different. It's like a different feeling. Yeah, it feels less like we're traveling, but more like we're living together, and that's very cute. It feels nice to have a taste of what it's like to be married. We're not yet married, okay? Not yet. Soon? Question mark. But it's a nice feeling, yeah. And I guess even though I would be streaming, but I would mostly still be a housewife? Question mark. So it's cute to be able to experience that a little bit. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I guess housekeeping is something that I always wanted to do, but I mean, I do that too in my current house, but my mom and I, we split the tasks, so it doesn't feel much like I'm housekeeping. It feels more like a split, like a roommate situation, you know? But because Daim was at work for most hours of the day, and because I was cleaning the cabinets, so I woke up during the day. I was not nocturnal. I was like boomer hours. 9 p.m. I was sleepy. So yeah, when he was away, I would just clean and then like take care of the house and just do a full deep clean. It felt really nice. I finally got to live my clean talk dreams. Yeah. When a house becomes a home, dadass. And it's nice because whenever Daem visits my home, I mean, I live with my mom, so you know, she's always there. So it doesn't feel much like we're living together alone or that we have our own house. But moving into the apartment, I think it would be a very different feeling, because then that's our home, you know? Power washing without the power wash. Hi, Connie! Yeah, so it was nice. It's nice to have catch a little glimpse of married life and housewife life. Yeah! I'm not a domestic housewife. I'm pretty far from it. I'm too woke for that. But it's nice to, you know, housekeep. I like that. I mean, I think I still have a lot to learn to live with Daem in terms of living with Daem, because I lived alone for a long time, almost a decade. So I know how to cook, I know how to do my dishes, I know how to do my laundry, I know how to, you know, clean my house. But living with someone else is different because, for example, if you're done with laundry, I think I still have to learn like what clothes are his outside clothes, what clothes are his pajamas, inside clothes, leisure clothes. That's just an example, right? There, like, to learn to live together. So yeah, I think there are many aspects of that I have to learn to just, what is it called, cohabitat. So that's interesting. That's fun to me. I don't see that as like a chore. I don't see that as like baggage or anything. It's not. Like, I enjoy doing that. So I think I'll have fun. I think I'll have fun because I have a specific way of doing things. I have a specific place where I put things, and so does he. And I think it's less about do this my way or I'll do this your way, and it's non-compromisable or like no discussion about it. I think we still like make it work, so we meet in the middle, and I think that's fun. Yeah. But still hire you as a maid cleaning. I would do a dang good job. I might be short though. Unfortunately, I think I'm too short to reach a lot of high places. But when it comes to things that I can reach, I will clean the shit out of it. I'm so good. I got engaged just a bit ago. That's mad true. I already got my house prepared and all. It's pretty nice cleaning house. Congratulations, Lucy! Oh my god. Last time, I still remember when you were watching me, you were still in high school. And now he's engaged. Ah! Congrats. No, seriously, congrats. Step ladder, I'm stuck. No, but yeah, so when I went there, we didn't have a vacuum cleaner, we didn't have a mop, we didn't have a lot of stuff. And because I've been watching Clean Talk so much, and they usually would recommend you like vacuums, they would recommend you mops that are good, and they would do like mop reviews, you know, because there are different types of mops. And so I did my research, and so when I went there, I was like, okay, so we need to get this mop because this is good, and I'll teach you how to use it, and da 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 da. So we managed to get some really good equipments and cleaning tools, and just basically stuff that we need from day to day and just quality of life stuff. Wifey material Aruri. Yeah, stress, thank you. Oh, my back. Oh my god, 14th of February? Is that Valentine? Wait, how did you do it? Tell us about it, Lucy. How did you do it? I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but living with someone else means you gotta keep things to someone else's standard too. Yeah, I think... Okay, I don't say I'm super naggy, but I think I'm lucky because Daem listens. So if I tell him, oh, this makes sense if it's put like this. For example, knives. We're both right-handed. So our knife drawer, all the knives are facing left. Am I making sense? Like all the blades are facing left. And I told him this is something that my dad taught me when I was living alone, that I should always keep my knife facing left because we're all left-handers. Otherwise, when you grab the knife, you might accidentally cut yourself, because if you grab for the handle and the knife is facing right, then you risk cutting yourself. So these are life skills that I just learned as life goes. I mean, there are many other things too. So yeah, I applied it to our new home. And so just many other things, like where we should put this, where we should put that, what makes sense, because, you know, like food stuff stay in the kitchen, but at the same time you don't want it to be cluttered, so you kind of... Anyway, we bought a lot of organizers for those. We bought a lot of those. They're not containers, they're like organized, they're like just plastic, clear plastic, shallow boxes, question mark, where you can put things inside, and so they stay in one place instead of just being out and about. And then we had, like, on top of our sink, kitchen sink, we had cabinets, and the previous people who rented the place, they left a lot of glass, just drinking glass. They had so many. It's like fucking 15 of them. And I'm like, bitch, this is a one-room apartment. What do? Throw a party? This can't even fit 15 people in this goddamn apartment. Like, what do you need so many for? Anyway, if you reach for one, for example, you're reaching for a glass behind the one that you're behind another glass, you risk toppling it over and breaking it. So I decided to buy like a wide but shallow kind of like box situation. It's like transparent, so if you put the glass in there, then it's safer. When you're reaching for something, it wouldn't just slide off, you wouldn't push it, you know. Anyways, stuff like that, housekeeping stuff. It's it's a risk you're willing to take. No, it's so dangerous. Yeah, and glass shards, they might shoot into your body, like, you know, it could stab you like a freaking, you know, it could ricochet off the floor, like, and then shoot into your leg, you know, and then now you have a glass shard in your leg. And it could go under cabinets where you can't even reach with your broom or your vacuum. No, let's not risk it. Dividers, kind of like dividers, kind of like containers. We bought a lot of stuff from Daiso. Yeah, and just Shopee, where we could just... It's like plastic... I think basket might be the better way to call them, but they're not tall baskets. They're like, they're just the short. They're low, but they do keep things from sliding around, if that makes sense. Yeah, the shards are tamer. Oh my god, ceramic products are so good. We actually have ceramic pots and pans, and they're so much better, and they look so much better, and just last longer. Thank you for the hydrate, I would drink. Ugh, my water bottle is so heavy. Keep your emergency weapons hidden all around the house. Use the door locks with the chains in case some numbnuts wears costume pretending to be someone. Oh my god. Oh, they're doing fireworks. Wow. It's still Chinese New Year. So, yeah, they're still setting up fireworks. I mean, today is a special day. Today they're praying for... In Taoism, they're praying for the Jade Emperor to bless them with wealth and good health. Jade Emperor is like the boss god in Taoism. He's like the big guy, the big boss. Yeah, 많은 따지고 싶어요. Yeah, so he's like the top of the top, and today is the day to pray to him for good health, good wealth, and you know, prosperity. Just appears often. Yeah, it's just going off. I mean, last night at 12 a.m. it just went pew boom people. I forget, my cat was running into my room asking me for comfort, and then I had to open my closet door so he could hide in there because it's too scary and loud. But today it's just not that many. Yesterday was way louder. Yesterday was crazy. It was just I couldn't sleep. Yeah. Anyway, where was I? Right, yeah, so it was nice to role play as a wife, even though I'm not there yet, but it's really nice to live, you know, couple life. And then maybe some of you guys can relate, maybe some of you guys can't, but waking up next to the person you love, even if they wake up before you to go to work, and being able to feel that person get up from bed, it hits different, you know. It makes you really appreciate life, and it's cheesy, but it's very cute. So I enjoyed my trip in Indonesia. I felt like a wife, even though I'm not there yet, but close. Kirana-chan, thank you so much for coming. Welcome in. Let me make you a mod. How are you as a moderator? There we go. Oh, that one was loud. So yeah, it's nice, okay? I feel bad because I said I was gonna stream, but I'm not used to that I'm set up. At all. His mic doesn't have a mute button, and like his mixer doesn't have a mute button, and also he speaks softly, so his peak and his gain is like really high. I tried recording beef on his computer, and every time I yelled just a little bit, I just see on OBS it goes red. It's like peaking, and I was like, oh shit, I can't even stream like this. So yeah, I think I need my own setup where I can just scream bloody murder, play horror games. I miss you. How are you, gorgeous? How are you? We need to connect soon. I need to be more present for my friends. I feel like I haven't been around much. I'm just happy to wake up in the morning. There's someone waking up next to me and I have no clue who they are. They might have broken into my house. Waking up next to someone is sweet and cute until you realize you're single and not available and not looking. Maybe it's your dog, okay? Maybe your dog turned into a human. What? Question mark? Sounds like a new anime idea. Hello? 3 pure what? Ayo. You wake up and you're like, who the fuck? Sometimes I feel like it would be cool if Jetto, my cat, turns into a person, but then I remember it's a gacha, cause he's either a 11-year-old boy now, and he might just poof turn into 11-year-old boy, or he's gonna turn to a 70-year-old grandpa. So it's a gacha, I think, right? I feel at this point, but you know what? It's okay as long as I can talk to him. You know, I could talk to him using human language, and he could talk to me in human language instead of meow. There's no in between, because 11 years old in human years is like 70 years old in cat years. He's a grandpa. He's an old cat. I don't know if y'all realize, but my cat is old. So if he turns into a person, he's either 11 years old or 70-something years old. Like, who the fuck is this grandpa? And he sleeps with me in my bed often, so I might wake up next to grandpa like, what the fuck? He's a cute old man. What the fuck? How am I supposed to I think it would be interesting to be able to have a conversation with my cat. I would interview the shit out of him. I'm like, so tell me your experience of being a cat. Like, being my cat specifically, we're like, is there anything I could do to make your life better? Like, how was the food? Do you like it? Do you, like, you know, like, do you prefer your food bowl to be here or somewhere else? Old master cat. Yeah, so there's no in between. Tubby boy. He would be a chunky 11-year-old boy, which I would love. Or he would be like a 70-year-old chubby uncle, chubby grandpa, which I would still love because that's still my son. I don't care if you're 70 years old. I raised you, okay, boy? So yeah. Hate the fly, but I enjoy fine cuisine. I'd be like, so, do you want me to change anything in your lifestyle? Like, do you want a softer cat bed? And he never turns back into a cat. Honestly, the first day, just me leaving for Indonesia, just the night after I left, I started missing my cat already, and I was like, oh my god! I told Daem, I was like, I miss Jero, and then oh my god, he's so cute, and then I would miss like petting him, snuggling with him. Oh, I'm such a mother. I'm so clingy. Yeah. So, it was rough. I would always check in on him every day to see if he's doing okay. Yeah. I'm a clingy mom. But I'm glad I'm here for Chinese New Year because every time there's a firework, he comes towards me. He runs towards me. I'm his mother. Hold on, let me drink my... Oh, Nelly. Okay, so anyways, that's my experience in Indonesia. And then after I came back, so okay, I came back a day after Valentine's. So I did spend Valentine's with Daem, and then I flew back the day after, which means it was the 15th of February. And then the next day was the reunion dinner. So if you don't know, in Chinese culture, during Chinese New Year, the eve of Chinese New Year, so the day before, that evening is very important. It's called a reunion dinner. So everyone goes home and have a meal, have usually steamboat or hot pot with their family as a reunion. And that is way more important than the Chinese New Year itself. It is super duper important. So yeah, the day after I went back to my mom's hometown to have steamboat with my relatives and my cousins, and that was really nice. I played mobile games with my cousins. Yeah, and just it was a lot, but it was fun. Cat, yee! And then the Chinese New Year went well. It was raining a lot this year, which was so rare because every single year it's hot as hell. Like you sweat balls. You don't even try to stay outdoors. It's that hot. But this year, nearly every day of Chinese New Year, it was raining. Heavily too, so we had to like get our hair wet every time we wanted to visit a relative and something. So it's I think the world is changing. I think environment is fucking up. Yeah. Ang paos before I ain't getting no more after Yo, let me tell you what's funny. Well, Nelly reminds me of Marvin the tap dancing horse. I could try to tap I could try to tap dance too, question mark. But yeah, so okay, in Chinese culture, usually you only give red pockets or the red packet thingies after you get married. You give it to people who are not married, especially children. And I have been getting them every single year since I was a little baby. And this year, because last year Daem visited my family during Chinese New Year. He was actually here throughout Chinese New Year. So he has met every single one of my relatives, even my distant relatives, my cousins that I've only seen once a year, don't know their name, don't even recognize their faces. And this year they were like, when are you gonna get married? When are you gonna get married? Because after I get married, they don't have to give me money anymore. And a lot of them were like, okay, this is the last year, okay? This is the last year we're giving you. Next year we don't give you anymore. Telling me to get married this year. And I was like, yeah, okay. So same situation, Lucy. I'm about to be broke. I mean, okay, so at least in the first year of your marriage, you don't have to give too much. Yeah, I can't relate. Not yet, Fabian. Yeah, so usually it's like it's not $5, but it's like 5 ringgit. But just for everyone to understand, for example, it's you give $5 per person. It's in reality it's like 5 ringgit. Even then, it's so little. But if it's your first year of marriage, you can give like 4 or 3. You don't have to give so much and they understand because you just got married. You're newlywed. You just got married. You probably broke and still paying off your debt from your wedding. So it's okay if you don't give a lot. Yeah, some people give very little for the first 1 or 2 years. Mostly just 1 year. But if you give little for your second year, it's okay. Because they understand, right? In this economy, bruh. But then after the 3rd year, you can't get out of it no more. You gotta go back to the standard amount. You can't cheap out anymore. Your cheaping out days are over. You have to give $5 just like everyone else. You got a lot of cousins. I'm second person in my gen to get married, so I still got a lot of cousins. So like, oh my god, good luck. Good luck. Yeah. A lot of my younger cousins got married last year. So this year, I actually got to get pocket money from them. And I was like, it made me emotional a little bit because we literally grew up together. And for them to hand me a red pocket, it shows me that they've grown up. And I was just really proud of them because, yeah, you're like, I will always see them as kids, and they're younger than me. I will always see them as kids, but that really made me go, they're adults now. Yes, they've grown up now. It was wholesome. It was really wholesome. 红包拿来，我要红包，我要红包。50 ringgit? Wait, what? Per ang bao? What the fuck? You mean like cousins too? What? You must be rich as hell, bruh. Well, for this year, your last year. for your last year, you must be rich as hell. No, 50 is too much. We give 50 to like our siblings. So for example, which is never gonna happen, but if my older sister got married and I didn't, she would probably give me like 50 ringgit or $50, whatever. Yeah, and then but that would never happen because I'm probably the only one getting married in this family. So I probably have to give my sister and brother every year for the rest of their lives. It's fine. You rich like that? God damn. Hi Priel, how are you? Welcome in. 50 is too much. That's crazy, bruh. This is the wealth disparity, dude. This is the disparity. Eat the rich. Ugh. So yeah, this Chinese New Year was fun because, I mean, every year it was like this, but this year especially, I got to really connect with my relatives because in Asian culture, when the elder people are talking, you just let them talk. You don't talk over them. You don't participate in the conversation. You listen. Listen, Linda, listen. And then you just like nod. And you're like, yep. And then you talk to people your level, which is like your cousins. Or if you're hip, you talk to the kids, which is what I do because I'm hip. I'm very hip. I'm very close to like my nieces, my nephews, my cousins. Anyone can talk to me. I'm very chill. But this year was fun because I think as the children grow older and they're like in the age of marriage or they've gotten married or are getting married, I think the elderly people are more open to like just casually chatting with them. So this year was a blast because I just like chimed in on conversations with my elderly relatives and just like made them laugh and joked around. It was just really funny. And I'm known to be the girl who every time I go to their house to visit them, because in Chinese New Year you go to your relative's house and you visit them and then they will give you money, like the red pockets, unless you're married. But I would visit them, and then because every house has snacks and mandarin oranges, and they usually overbuy, so it's better to have too much than not enough to feed your guests. I would always sit my ass down, and first thing I do is reach for a snack. Every single year I do that. I'm pretty famous for it. So this year, every time I went to someone's house, they would like be like, look, this is the snack area. Please, they begged me, please eat. They would like beg me to eat. And they're absolutely delicious, so I was like, gladly, say less. So I just sat my ass there next to the snack counter, just chit-chatting with relatives and just snacking on their food. They have like some really bomb-ass food. Some of them have like the chips that are made from like seaweed. It's like deep-fried seaweed, but it's so crispy and fragrant. And I think I finished like half the tub for that at one of the houses. Some people have pistachio nuts, which is freaking expensive. Because nuts are expensive, these nuts are very expensive in Malaysia. So I ate that too, and then like some knickknacks, some snacks. Every time I went to a house, they're like, "Oh, I'm so happy to see you." I'm like, "Hi." I'm building a reputation. And I don't even know their names. I don't know a lot of my distant cousins' names. I just go to their house once a year. But they're very happy to see me because I eat it up. 100 ringgit equivalent for parents? God damn. It's a flex to your siblings. Yeah. Drinks and gambles on Chinese New Year. Those seem this year, not really a lot of people play mahjong. I didn't really hear it. Usually Chinese New Year, if I'm walking in an apartment, I would hear some distant houses. Like there would be some like click clackety noises of, you know, when you shuffle the mahjong. I didn't hear that much this year. I don't know why. Maybe the economy is rough. But people do not be gambling this year, unfortunately. Yeah, I was like the snack devourer. Hear about having good family time. Yeah, it was very healing for me. Just this year being surrounded by family, surrounded by friends. It was great. It was really fun. I got to meet some really cool people. Some of my relatives brought friends over, and it was just nice. It was very nice. I enjoyed. I think every year Chinese New Year just feels warmer and warmer. You know what I mean? Like as the kids grow older, because when we were younger, maybe high school age, it was like, I don't even know you. Me and my siblings are in the cool corner. We're gonna look at our phones. We're not gonna talk to anyone because elderly people are talking. But as you grow older, you're like adults and you're like grown as fuck. Everybody's just chatting like, oh, so what do you do? And then, oh, cool, what job is that? Oh, like, what do you do? And then it's like, oh, really? Like, how much do you make? And then be like, oh, it's okay, you don't have to say. Like, but like, you know, we got to know each other and just have fun. I got to play Uno with my cousin brother that I have not seen in many years, and absolutely own his ass with my cousin sister. My cousin sister I see every year. But my cousin brother, we don't really see him often. But we sat our asses down, the three of us. And I pulled out my Uno deck. He lost about like 10 times, but he did not give up. He was like a resilient cockroach, just like me. He just kept playing and playing, and I don't think he plays Uno much, but he did not give up. You know why I know he doesn't play Uno much? Because every time he looks at his cards, he would lean down too much. So we could kind of see his cards, but me and my cousin, bless our hearts, would just keep looking around pretending we don't see anything. We just go, ah. And then at some point I was like, hey, raise your cards. We can see everything. And he's like, oh, sorry. But no, and then we were super encouraging. We were like, you got this, okay? Like, if you see that this number's 4, you gotta check all your decks first. Make sure you don't have any 4s. If you have 4 4s, just put it all down. Like, lay it all down. Don't keep it. You know, you're not keeping it for anyone. If you have as many cards of the same number, just lay it all out and make sure the last color is the color that you want. And we kept coaching him. And when he finally got his first win, it was so fucking hype. We were like, yes! And like gave him pats on his backs and stuff like that. It was so fun. So yeah, it's like character development, character growth. Yeah, it's nice. I don't know. I had a lot of fun this Chinese New Year. I think next year we're gonna see him be a Uno pro. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like a really joyful time. It was fun. That's what I don't know. I've told you guys this a lot that Chinese New Year is a very important, the most important holiday in my family. I think for most Chinese people, honestly, and it really is because it is, if not the only, then one of the few times where you get to see people you have not seen before or not seen in a long time. Heck, I met my cousin's partner for the first time last year, even though I grew up with him, but I finally met his long-term partner because of Chinese New Year, because we have like steamboats or hot pots in our houses. And he would come every year, but he finally brought his partner. We're like, yes, oh my god, finally meet you. It's really nice. It's like super important, so that's why I don't stream. I would not have the time and the energy to stream at the end of it all. So yeah, it's just know that even though I'm not streaming, I'm doing good. We're having fun. And I still miss you guys a lot, but I cannot step away because if I even want to go into my room for like 30 minutes, my mom would yell at me because it's rude. You have house guests. Like, what the fuck are you doing in the room, right? So yeah, and I don't know. You just try to be a good host. You ask people, you guys thirsty? You want any drinks? But they come every year, so we just leave the drinks out, and then we leave all the steamboat, the hot pot ingredients out, and whatever they want to eat, they just put it in a pot, and it's self-service. But you still offer, right? You want to be a good host. It's time for family reunion, exactly. Sweeping the floor with newbies and Uno. Hey, I want to make it clear we did not bully him, okay? We were very encouraging. We wanted him to improve, right? So yeah, it was just a fun time. I missed you! How are you, Ko? You know someone won lottery didn't announce it because now you see those duck egg salmon chips in those snack containers? One of my cousins did. I didn't eat it because it's not my favorite, but fucking expensive, bro. The one with the black packaging. Yeah. So it was really fun. And I slept super early. I think I sleep at like latest maybe 12 a.m. Yeah. So that's why now I'm like freaking boomer body clock. But for the past 2 days, I've been trying to stay up. So then when I start streaming again, aka today, I wouldn't get so tired so early. Yeah, that's why I have my matcha latte. Yum, 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 yum. Ngaku chips, the ghost snacks, because one blink is gone. Most of the snacks people don't want to touch because there's just too much. Every house you go, they have a freaking mountain of snacks on their table. Just stay up past 2 a.m. I have been trying for these past couple of days. I have been trying to stay up later. Though last night I did doze off a little bit, and then I woke up because my Netflix was playing. I dozed off to Netflix in bed, and then I woke up because it was still playing. And I was like, oh. So it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind. I will get sick for a little bit, but after a while, my body clock will get used to it. That's the reason why I was almost late to stream. What did you do past 2 a.m.? What did you do? Every year, so okay, here's the Chinese tradition. Maybe it's a little old school, but I would say every Chinese family practices this, okay? First day of Chinese New Year, you visit your dad's side of the family. And usually, you visit people who are older than you or more elderly. You're not supposed to visit houses of people younger than you. So, for example, my dad, he's the oldest out of his freaking 7, 8 siblings. I lost count, honestly. Because some of his siblings I have not seen in a long time. But he's the oldest, okay? So he was the oldest, remember this, right? And so usually people come to our houses first, like his brothers and sisters would come to our place first with their kids to visit us, and then we yap, and then we have fun, and then we exchange ang baos, which is red pockets. And then together we will take separate cars and stuff, but together we will visit other people's houses. So my dad's aunt, who is still alive, bless her heart, and her family, who would also usually already be at her house. So we would just go and meet a group of people, like I forget, 15 people. it's a lot. Then there would be 30 people in the house. Okay, they have a huge home, and then so on and so forth. So you visit from the oldest to the youngest, and usually when they're old as fuck, when they're like freaking, I don't know, grandma, great grandma status, they usually won't leave their house. They wait, they sit in their house and they let people go and visit them, right? So usually first day of Chinese New Year, you visit your dad's side of the family, right? And then second day you visit your mom's side of the family. So usually, because my dad was the eldest, he had this tradition even before I was born to host hot pot dinner at our home every single year. During the first day of Chinese New Year, dinner would be hot pot in our house. It used, when my dad was still around, he would make like kimchi hot pots. He would make, you know, mushroom soup hot pot. It's a lot. It's like he would judge it up, okay? It's like every year was different. But usually it's like hot pot in our house. That's the tradition. So ever since my dad passed, we still keep up that tradition. So the Uno thing that was happening, that was during Chinese New Year, first day of the dinner, like the hot pot dinner in our house. Yeah, like my cousins would come to my house from my dad's side, and then we would just hot pot it up in my house. And then usually by the time they leave, it's maybe like 11:30, 12, so we would just clean up and then shower and then go to bed. So that's the first day. Second day, we would go and visit my mom's relatives. And I don't know if y'all remember, but my mom has an uncle, my grand uncle. He's old as hell. He lives in a different city next to my island. It's like you cross a bridge, that's the city. It's called Butterworth. He lives in Butterworth, so we would cross that bridge, past all the traffic to like visit him, and usually we would stay the night over. So when we're there, they also, so the reunion dinner is usually at his house. So for example, New Year's Eve, Chinese New Year Eve, we will already have visited them, eat hot pot at their house. Next day, hot pot my house, but only for my dad's family, that side of the family, because my mom's side of the family lives in another city. And then the next day, we would go back to that home to eat hot pot again and meet more of my mom's relatives. So yeah. Omeyaki, thank you for the hydrate. So yeah. Third day is like do whatever the hell you want. Whoever that was busy that you have not visited, or whoever that calls you, be like, hey, you home today? Can I come right now? And you're like, okay, yeah, come on over to visit. And they'll bring mandarin oranges as a gift and give you some money and stuff like that. And it goes on for a long time. Some people do it for 5 days. Some people do it for 6 days. Some people do it for 3 days. Yeah. Oh my god. I usually eat hot pot only during Chinese New Year because we eat it for like 4 or 5 days and then we're like, no more. And we would not touch it until the next Chinese New Year. Yeah. So there's that. But it's delicious. My grand uncle, he lives in a fishing village, right? He owns the fishing village. So their fishes be fresh. Their prawns, their shrimp, you know, like all the seafood. We get abalone, we get oysters and all that shit. Like we get hella fresh seafood every time we do hot pot. So it's every year it's seafood hot pot at my grand uncle's place. My mom grew up in that house, so it's a very special place, and he is probably my oldest relative that I have right now. So we actually, this year we stayed at his place for 2 nights, 3 days, instead of the usual 1 night 2 days, this time we doubled it because I wanted my mom to spend more time with the people who raised her. I mean, my grandma was this is my grandma's brother, by the way. This is my mom's uncle, aka my grandma's younger brother. So yeah, I mean, they live together in the same house. So technically he did raise my mom. So I wanted my mom to spend more time with them because they're old. Ahirita! 恭喜发财! 新年快乐! Welcome in! Live in a fishing village. I would eat the whole sea. I mean, they're retired now, but he still owns the village. And he has like factories, not factories, but like, what do you call those? Fishing houses? They hire people to fish, basically. He was in the fishing business all his life. I mean, when you live next to the sea, that's what else you gonna do, right? 新年快乐! So yeah. But this year, Chinese New Year, I spent a lot of time with my grand-uncle's family. My grand-aunt is also not young. They're both super elderly. And, you know, after the loss of my dad, I wanted my mom to be able to spend more time with the people that she loves. So I've just been visiting them a lot. Even last year, we visited them more. Or we would just have breakfast with them. Either we drive to Butterworth or they come to Penang to just have a meal together. So yeah, I mean, when you have a loss in the family, it gives you a freaking reality check, and you just wake the fuck up and realize you need to spend more time with the people that you love, especially if they're elderly, because who knows, right? Anything can happen. I mean, not like I'm saying they're gonna go anytime soon, but it's just you know, you still want to spend more time as you can. I mean, they live in another city, but it's not that long, not that far away. Maybe like an hour drive or 45 minutes, if anything. So yeah, and we're gonna go back again to visit them next week. So there will be 1 or 2 days that I will not be streaming next week because I'm going to visit them again. You suddenly speak Chinese, shock me, but I'm Chinese. 我会说中文哦，我是读华校的，我读华校的哦。I studied Chinese for all of my student life. And wait, no. When I lived in Korea, I didn't. But in my elementary school and high school years, I studied Chinese. I think because I always speak English, a lot of Malaysian VTubers or Chinese VTubers don't think I can speak Chinese. Owning a whole village is wild. Yeah. I mean, his lore is gangster. You guys want to know? I think I've told his lore once. Or twice. I don't remember. Yeah. But if you guys want to know, I can tell y'all his life story. Because he frequently use English. Yeah, that's true. What about gambling? This year, this year, no gambling. At least when I was there, I didn't see any gambling. But this year, not a lot of people gambled. I don't know why. Economy is rough, maybe. Because usually, you walk into a house, you just see on the corner of your eye, there's a mahjong table laid out for you. They're just seats that are waiting to be filled. And you just sit your ass down, you start shuffling the mahjong tiles. This year, I didn't see that. No mahjong tables out. I don't know. Maybe times are tough. I'm intrigued. Okay, so my mom's mom, my grandma. This is her brother. This is her younger brother. He's my grand uncle. So they grew up in this fishing village, and my great grandma still lived with them. There were lots of kids in the house, and they were in the fishing industry. Okay, excuse me. And this was like back when freaking horseshoe crabs were like 20 cents each. Right now, horseshoe crabs are so freaking expensive. But back then, they didn't cost much. Freaking oysters were very cheap and stuff. But they fished a lot, so they sold a lot. And then when you live in a village, you know, you bound to have pirates. You're bound to have enemies. People who are jealous of you because you're successful. People practice black magic. I'm not kidding you. Malaysia EM Vtuber. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I guess it's always a surprise every time I speak Chinese. I'm fluent. I speak more Chinese every day and Hokkien with my mom than English. Horseshoe crab. You can eat horseshoe crabs. And yes, they are dinosaurs. I'm aware. They're going extinct because people are hunting them for their blue color blood. But anyway, yeah, it was the industry where like, you know, shellfish and fishes and stuff like that were very cheap, and they made their fortune off of that. And they had lots of people who were jealous of them and enemies and stuff like that. So anyway, my great grandma had a lot of kids. Honestly, most of them passed away before I was born, so I don't know too many of them. But apparently a lot of them died of mysterious circumstances, question mark. I gotta fact check with my mom. She's a polyglot. I'm a polyglot. Let's speak Hokkien, so we should. They have blue blood. Yeah, horseshoe crabs have blue blood. They're edible. Their eggs are extremely delicious. They're orange when cooked. Anyway, we're getting off topic. So my grand uncle made a fortune. His fishing business was really successful. And when you live in a village, back in the day, it's like lawless, right? People would try to rob you and stuff. There were pirates. When you're out fishing, there are gonna be pirates that are gonna rob you and steal your whatever you fished and kill you for it. They're not gonna hesitate. I think my mom's dad passed away that way, like died to pirates. I never got to meet him. And she was young too. It threw my grandma into a depression where she was unable to speak. Even when I grew up with her, she could never really, like, you can never have a conversation with her or speak with her like person to person, because she was just, it was such a traumatic and shocking thing that she just was not there anymore. Anyway, so yeah, that happened. And my grand uncle, ooh, this man had bloodlust. He didn't act on it, but he was like, I need to find out who did it. And so he actually found out who it was, and it was someone in the village. He knew his house. By the way, this motherfucker lived like a few houses down in the village, okay? But he didn't do anything about it first. He made his money and he started to slowly buy land in the village. He bought houses to house. He would be like, hey, sell me your land. I'll charge you rent, but I'll charge you very cheap. Because I can't let you live on my land for free. I mean, you gotta pay your own water bills, electricity bills. Back then, they were not electricity bills when he was building his business, but then later on, when he was getting more and more successful, they started to have electricity in the village and stuff like that. And all that you gotta pay yourself. But sell your land to me, I will charge you rent for very, very cheap. You pay your own bills, of course, but you get to live here. You don't have to move. We're not gonna kick you out. And they agreed. Everyone in the village agreed. I mean, it took a long time. I'm just fast forwarding it to you. But that one motherfucker who allegedly, he didn't just kill my grandma's husband, aka my grandpa. Apparently he allegedly shot one of my uncle's brothers. So my grandma's brother, one of them was shot because of him. Anyway, it's a fucking mess. It's drama. It's tea. But that motherfucker, my grand uncle kicked out. He was like, you're not living in my village. And because they were in need of so much money that somehow they were in debt or something, they still sold the land to my grand uncle, but my grand uncle kicked them out. Yep, you don't get to live here anymore. I don't give a fuck if you're homeless, but this is my village now. So that's why he owns the village. He owns the whole stretch. Everybody pays him rent, including all the restaurants there, and whatever. But yeah, so that's his story. His lore, very gangster. He has a huge house and is always hustling and busting. People are coming in and out, asking him for help. He treats we have a lot of immigrants working in villages, because villages are dying. I don't know if you guys know this, especially if you live in metropolitan places. Villages are dying. All the younger people who are born and raised have moved out to bigger cities and capital cities to make more money, to study, to just live a better lifestyle where you have malls and supermarkets, cinemas. So all the kids moved out and the parents needed people to work for them. They just started hiring immigrants. So we have a lot of immigrants, and he's so sweet to them. He's so nice to them. If they need some extra money, he would actually give them some like easy jobs to do around like yard work or whatever, so that they could get some extra money. He doesn't give them out for free, but he's really nice to them. And he's always, I have seen him interact with them, and they're foreigners, and he has always been super sweet. So yeah, bless his heart, he's a good guy. He may be rough around the corners because he's super duper strict and traditional, and you cannot talk back to him or say no because he get mad and yell. But he's a good guy. He's just traditional. Yeah, you know, traditional Chinese grandpas. Yeah. Villagers are dying out of Western Hemisphere as well. Hermosphere as well, sadly. Yeah. I think that's the same for like all the young people, especially if you have access to the internet. You dream of the city life. You know, you wanna be able to go to malls, watch movies in the cinemas, you know, go hang out with your friends and stuff. So villages are dying. A lot of schools in the villages are shutting down. Yeah, all over the world, especially in Japan, I heard. So yeah, anyway, he's super nice, and yeah, I think his village is thriving because they really be having some really fresh seafood. Good ass food, y'all. And yeah, they have like all kinds of religion in his village. They have all kinds, not well, except for cults, but yeah, they have like mosques, they have churches, they have temples, and everything's really well maintained and kept, because the immigrants work hard and he takes care of them, so they take care of his place in return. Just everything is nice. So yeah, I respect him a lot, and my mom grew up there. I know she has a fondness to the people there and the place, so, and she somehow would not visit unless I go with her. So I don't know what's up with that, but I just go. So sometimes when I'm like, guys, I'm gonna postpone the stream, I'm gonna visit my grand uncle, I only have one grand uncle, he's the one I'm talking about. So yeah. Priority, family first, especially old ass family. Yeah, and other factors as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know if you guys know this if you're Malaysian, but Butterworth has hella factories and industrial buildings. So it is bussin', and they do have a lot of students, college, university students living there too, because there's a lot of them. I think they recently opened a huge one there. But anyway, it's not like a deserted village, but it's definitely not as crowded as it used to. Like, you don't really see kids there anymore because the adults have moved out and gave birth to their kids outside of the village, like in cities. Yeah. I was thinking because there are more paying jobs in the city than outside. Yeah, better paying jobs. That's true. That's true. I mean, you wouldn't want to earn very little money to fish, right? Fishing is labor. It's hard labor. It's physical labor. It's not easy work, you know, and you have to maintain your fishes. You have to do maintenance. You have to rear your whatever seafood question mark sea creature you're trying to make money off of. Yeah, so it's hard. He bought a land specifically for shrimp. Like, he was trying to raise shrimp, rare. I think rare is the word, REAR, rare. So he was trying to rear shrimp, like prawns, and it was so physically taxing. And this is an old man I'm talking here. He's a grandpa. He's a great grandpa actually. So, you know, it's physically hard for him. So he hired like immigrants to take care of it for him. And they're hard too, because they just, in a controlled environment, yes, fishes and sea creatures can thrive, but there's a high chance that if one thing goes wrong, they could all die, and you could lose tens of thousands of ringgit or tens of thousands of your money. So it's just hard, but they have to do every step. They have to do it right every step of the way. Seafood, they eventually become seafood, because I don't imagine people owning them as pets. Yeah, So yeah, he just couldn't do it physically anymore. I think it was hard for him because he's such a strong man, you know, he's like, I can do it all. But for him to admit defeat and realize that he couldn't really do it anymore is probably so rough on him mentally too, because for a long time he did it all. Like, he, not by himself, but he could still physically do it and go fishing and, you know, cast a huge net and pull it in and stuff like. But now he's too old for that. So yeah, doesn't stay in sight once I see it though. Maybe you should have a fish tank so then you can always see food. That's so dark. Yeah. So there's that. I mean, I think growing up, because he was so traditional, he still is, but he's so like uptight and just basically an unk. I didn't agree with a lot of his viewpoint and, like, I guess his perspective of things. But growing up, seeing him mellow out, and because his kids have their own kids, so he's like grandpa and stuff, so he's like softening up. He's being more open now and understanding and accepting of new worldviews and modern mindset. So it's, I think now we can be friends. But back then, I would not say that he was someone I enjoyed being around because I disagree with him every step of the way. But now I'm like, okay, he's fine. I respect him a lot. I see him interact with his staffs, his family, and it's like, okay, yeah, he does love his family. He's just an old man. Yeah, he's just an old man. I'm very close with his daughter, my aunt. She used to do my makeup. She was a professional makeup artist, and growing up, especially in high school when I was performing a lot in like concerts, Christmas events, and malls, I was a soloist. I would perform a lot. She would be the one doing all of my makeup. She was the one who did all of my makeup. Yeah, and I looked fabulous. I looked so snatched. I still have some photos. I could pull it up from my old phone for you guys next time if you want to see it. But yeah, she used to do all of my makeup. She used to be like a bridal makeup artist, like professional makeup artist. So yeah, that's my aunt. When I say my makeup artist aunt, that's my aunt. That's the aunt, his daughter. My grand uncle's daughter. Anyways, fun times. Okay, so later I have a collab at 1 a.m. It's like in maybe almost an hour. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it, because if it's only for like 1 hour, then I don't know if I want to stream it. Maybe I'll do like a Twitch only thing. Let me see. Let me check the... Okay, Okel said... Okay, Okel sent me 2 mod codes. I'm gonna forward them to my friend and then see if they want to try it out. Hold on. And then if the collab is not just for an hour, then I think I will stream it on Twitch. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, sorry. Clickety clackety. Hi, welcome in. Abracadabra. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Jack Fenter. What were you streaming earlier? Let me go see. Did you have a good stream? I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming? Hi, Raiders. Hello. You're playing Cuphead. Cuphead is hard. Cuphead is rough. I don't see the VOD on your channel, but I hope you had a good stream anyway. I asked my viewers if you had a good time, just in case you... okay. It's at least fascinating listening to the history and stories of people of their family. Thank you, Aruri. Thank you guys for listening in. I mean, it's always interesting to hear about people's personal stories, but I think it's also really fun to like be able to share mine, because especially my grandma's family, they've actually survived. They've been through World War II and survived it, so you know that's how old they are. So they had a lot of stories that I have yet to pry. I think like maybe I could ask them, and next time I'll let you guys know, you know, what their life was like in World War II, because that's kind of gangster, right? At Island, I've never played Cuphead, but I have a friend who only played Cuphead. His name is Justo, and he made his whole channel just about Cuphead, and he was really dang good at it. But I've never played. I just watched him play. I've only watched him play. I've never played it myself. Oh. Okay. I've forwarded them the mod packs, but I don't think I'll add it to this stream. I don't think I'll stream Repo in this stream. Yeah. Hi, Raiders! There's a Cuphead show? Wait, really? I can't play for 2 hours without rage quitting. Let me see if I can find his channel. Yeah, here, Justo all day. I don't know if he's still playing Cuphead. Last stream 3 months ago. I think he's busy. But here, you can watch him. He like he does challenges, and he does challenges, he does tutorials. It's interesting to watch him play. I don't have the patience for Cuphead. I would rage. I'd rip my own hair off if I played Cuphead. So I think it's not a game for me, but a fun game to watch people play regardless. They made a cartoon with Cupheads? Cupheads show. It's on Netflix? What platform is it on? I've never seen it. So Cuphead is 2 people? It's not 1? Then why is it not Cupheads? And why is it just Cuphead? Asking the real question. Why is it not Cupheads? Oh, and Mugman. Oh, okay. So the other guy is not a Cuphead. He's a mug. He's not a cup. He's a mug. Bruh. They love to roll the dice? Oh, I see. Right, Darius? I was like, why are they both not Cupheads? So I guess one of them is a mug. Okay. Elder Kettle? That is cute. Do you have spoon heads and fork heads? I was interested in the universe because the art style reminds me of old school cartoons, which I love. You know, it's giving me Bendy style, you know, Bendy vibes. It's giving me freaking old school Looney Tunes, Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Disney stuff. There's a hot mermaid, say less. An old kettle. Why is it old? What can it be? A youthful kettle? But I guess it's maybe like a used kettle. They're in the scary situation with the devil. There's a devil? What am I guess? He's a plate. Imagine if they're all just cutleries and utensils, kitchen stuff. Is he a pot? Pothead. Oh, that sounds bad. That sounds like they're they're into the devil's lettuce. Get it? Devil's lettuce? Because pothead. Oh my jeez, my mom's hacking. You got your animated emotes. Congratulations. It's an actual devil. Oh, so he's not things special. That's boring. Why didn't they turn him? Why didn't they make him out of like kitchen utensils and stuff, like kitchenery, if that's a word? The devil is a furry? I need to see this. Hold on. I love how the furry is the thing that gets furry. The word furry is the... What? He looks like he's not from this universe. He is a furry. He's a furry, black-colored devil with white horns and a trident. For anyone out there curious. He doesn't look like he belongs in this universe with utensils and cutleries and kitcheneries, if that's a word. Search up King Dice. Okay. Is he hot? Oh. Yeah, why is he a dice? He is kind of fine. Here, his mustache reminds me of what's the dad's name? Gordon, from like the Addams Family. What's the father's name? Gordon? Is that his name? Like Wednesday Addams' dad. His stash reminds me of that guy. He ties into gambling. He owns a casino. Huh? Okay, now I'm getting lost in the sauce with the lore. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what it means, but. What did it have to do with gambling? Gomez! Oh, Gomez! Gomez! He kind of reminds me of Gomez because of his stash. Oh, damn. Yo, he has some, like, spicy artwork. Hold on, let me see if I can grab this, show it on stream. This is by SWS37 Sisters. Hold on. I can show you. Hold on. Let me cook. Open screenshots folder. Thank you very much. Where is it? Look at this. Oh my. Oh my, look at them curves. Sheesh. Storybook on YouTube. Is it official? Like by their Cuphead's devs? Have you never seen anyone gambling while using it? I have, but what do they have to do with the cups? He gambled his life into the devil? What? How does that... Huh? This is fine. Check out them snake eyes. Oh, they put the storybook at the beginning. Okay. Thick thighs. Look at them. Look at that apple bottom hips. Boots with the fur. Sorry. Yo, if I saw Dice looking like this, I would gamble too. Wild. But yeah. Okay. I see why this game is so popular now. I'm just kidding. Make her binge the series? I should, but it's not on Netflix, huh? Wayne Brady. Why does that sound so familiar? Who else did he voice? Speaking of gambling, I mean, I'm not gonna. It's on Netflix for you? Where's my phone? Let me look it up. It's called what? Welcome to Cupheads? I'm just gonna type Cuphead, see if it shows up. It does! The Cuphead show! 3 seasons! Wait, but the episodes are short. It's like 14 minutes each. That's like a YouTube video. If you watch it on 2x speed, it's even faster. Thank you guys. I will watch it. Because it's short. It's not like big commitment. For me, if people introduce me to a show and it's like 3 seasons, but then each episode is like 2 hours or an hour, I'm like, bruh. I'm gonna have to speed that shit up. I have to skip when I see a boring part. I'm gonna skip. Skip every 15 seconds. They're short but impactful. That's what she said. Can I send the link to the storybook? It's okay. I'll find it. Yeah, but you can drop it in the Discord server if you want. Yeah. There you go. Indeed, snake eyes. Speaking of gambling, right? I mean, it's more on a gotcha lane, okay? Gacha Lane, because you know, 'tis the Lunar New Year, which means it is officially the year of the horse in the Chinese zodiac. If you guys don't know, every 12 years there's a different zodiac. Here, let me teach you some Chinese culture. Okay? I'll teach you some Chinese culture, okay? Alright. It's gonna look like a lot of numbers, but bear with me. Okay? Bear with me. I will explain to the best of my abilities. Just let me cook. Okay. Alright, so if you see this, look at this. Year of the Uma. Yeah, okay. Drink some water first. I know it looks very intimidating, but it's not. Okay, let me teach you what this means. So, every time a Chinese person is born, depending on the year they're born, they have a Chinese zodiac assigned to them. Yep. So, I'm gonna zoom this out a bit more so you can see. Actually, you know what? I'll move to this side so you can see more. Okay, how's that? Here, I'll make it bigger. All right, here. Okay, so depending on the year you're born, you may be assigned to an animal. For example, starting from the rat, if you were born in 1912, which most likely not, because you'd be dead unless you're a vampire. Okay, for example, if you're born in like, oh Jesus. Thank you for the 1 biddy. Oh shit, I was born in the year of dog and a cancer. I got fire and water powers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So this is essentially your Pokemon that you're born with, within you, your soul, okay? If you were born in the year of 1972 or 1960s, if you can see the yellow one under the rat. Where the fuck is my mouse? Let me pull up my mouse, hold on. Where's my mouse? Where's my cursor? Hold on. I know, this looks different. Let me just look for my cursor. I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Okay, hold on. Ah, fuck. That's the wrong one. Okay, never mind. Alright, you know what? What can I use as a cursor? Let me find a cursor so you can see what I'm pointing at, okay? Let me cook. This is a chatting stream. I'll find it, trust. What can I use? Okay. This is it hard to see? Is the hand hard to see? Do you guys want something else? Is this hard to see? Do you see this hand? Hi. You see that? Pokemon! You see the hand? Okay, I'm gonna make it shorter. That's what she said. What? Okay. So let's tilt this. Okay. So this hand, can you see it? Alright, I'm gonna use this as my pointer, okay? And use this as my pointer. Just bear with me for a bit. It's a small little lesson I'm gonna teach you guys. Alright, so for example, if you were born in the year of 1960, 1972, 1984, you would be a rat. Alright? If you were born in 1973, 1985, 1997, 2009, so on and so forth, you would be an ox. And there are 12 zodiacs. Okay, 12 of them. And there were actually 13. There's a whole lore behind why there are 12 of them and why there were these 12 animals. But there were 13, and the 13th was a cat. But the cat didn't make it to the list because they had to do a race. And the rat came up first, the ox came up second, tiger came up third, and that's why it's like this, okay? Yeah. The dog ate the cat. No, the cat was sly, spoiler alert, tried to cheat its way through and ended up being last in the race and lost. So did not qualify, basically. But the lore is interesting how they make it to the finish line. So anyway, the rat smart as fuck, so made it first place. Okay, so people born in the year of rat, they have their own personality traits that are similar to a rat. Like for example, they're good at looking for things that people hide. If you hide shit from them around the house or something, they will find it. They have very keen nose senses, all that. Yeah, it's basically lore for each, so on and so forth. Like for example, snake, they're very conniving. There's like monkeys, they're super smart or whatever, right? Snake people, you do not want to offend them because they will freaking remember it and then try to bite you. Whatever, whatnot. So anyways, do you see which year you were born in? Right? Okay, first check your year. All right, check your year, and that's how you find your animal. Rattata. Okay? Someone just said the cat was the judge. The cat was in the race, and the cat lost it in the race. So, okay? And now, if you have your year, okay, and your zodiac, then you look at these 5 elements. If you were born in 1999, you would be an earth rabbit. If you were born in 1975, you would be a wood rabbit. And each element gives you an extra personality trait, life trait, and whatnot. Okay? Yeah, fire and water better. You're a dirt rabbit. No, it's none of these are inherently negative. There are negatives and positives to each. Yeah. Metal dragon. So in Chinese culture, this is very important because it reflects on, very often it reflects on the name that you have in Chinese. For example, if you were born as a fire rabbit, okay? And Chinese culture for fire, Chinese character for fire, if you have that in your name, your feng shui master will go, oh no, ma'am, your son, your daughter has too much fire in their name and their zodiac. It will turn them into someone with a bad temper. They will be a fiery person. They will always be angry. So in your daughter's Chinese name or your son's Chinese name, you need to give them the water character to tame the fire. So then your child would not have a bad temper. So then your child would have a calmer personality. I'm telling you, they're on some shit, okay? But this is what they believe in. It's not you use water to put out the fire. Your child was born with fire in them. It's in them. It's in their body. It's in their blood. But you need to tame it. You know, you need to tame. It's not to put out the fire. No, you tame the fire, so that your child's fire would not go out of place. You know, am I being a good teacher? Fire horsewomen allegedly bring chaos. That's wild. Yeah. So it's like that, Fabian. It's like that. Yeah. That's basically me. Oh my god. You need to go to the government and change your name. Not too much fire. Cannot too much fire. Too much fire is too much flame. Yeah. So you need. I'm a feng shui master right now. You need some water to tame. Some water Chinese character in your child's name to tame the fire. This is literally, they don't joke around with this shit, because all of my relatives, when they have grandkids, they, on behalf of their children, because people of my age, we don't really give a fuck about this, but my parents and her like cousins, their siblings, like my uncles and aunties will go to a feng shui master to ask what Chinese character is the best for their children's name. Every Chinese person's kid has a Chinese name. So yeah, water for them hot dogs if you're born in the year of dog. 2006, 1946, if you're still alive, good for you. Too much fire, you turn to a hot dog. You don't want your child to turn into a hot dog, so you need some water. So it's like that, okay? I know I sound a little crazy, but this is Chinese culture. If I'm Earth, what do? I need some wood. Of course you need some wood. I'm sorry. That's so easy. No, yeah, responsibly, yes. I mean, not too much, because if you have too much wood, you block it. You block the earth. You know, the earth can't grow too well. It's too complicated. So you need just one wood character. By the way, wood character is straight side and then two whiskers down. That's wood in Chinese character. And you can give your Fabian for free in this economy. Holy shit, that basically me. Yeah, Chinese names are more complicated than just a name. I know in English it's just like Mr. Matthew Thompson, Mr. Jaden Smith, question mark, Jaden Smith catching strays. But it's Chinese names, there are multitudes to it. There are so many characters in one word. So they want to min-max the shit out of the freaking name, so they consult their feng shui masters, okay? Yeah. Cat is one of zodiac. I think they replaced the rabbit with the cat. Oh, interesting. Pig have fire and wood and name turned into bacon. Then I think they need to. I don't know, actually. I don't know enough to bullshit you. Because I dabble, okay? I dabble in the feng shui, but I don't go hardcore like my mom. She's really in it. She's really good at doing her feng shui predictions, by the way. A lot of my relatives go to her and ask her for, like, readings. But yeah. Year of the Smoked Ham. You were born in 1947 and 2007. You smoke ham. Anyway, so yeah, this is your Chinese zodiac, okay? So that's interesting, right? You all have your own thing. And we haven't even touched up on your unrelated to Chinese people, but everybody has their own Western horoscopes, right? If you're born in September like me, then you're a Virgo. If you're born in October/November. Okay, so if you're born in like late August, early September, you're a Virgo. Late September, early October, you're a Libra, so on and so forth. That one, you have to look it up. But you have your own personality traits too, okay? That ain't so bad. Virgo Earth horsey right there. So yeah, if a VTuber, okay, I'm gonna just say this, and that's why you guys never hear me say anything about my Chinese zodiac. But if a VTuber says, I was born in the year of, for example, the rabbit, then judging from their interest, their humor, and the songs that they call quote-unquote childhood songs or their interests or whatever, you can kind of see which year they're born in, because this is every 12 years, right? So you can guesstimate if they're born in 1963. Damn, VTuber from 1963. 1975, or you can guess their age. Like literally, you can guess like which year. Because once you tell someone your Chinese zodiac animal, they know exactly which year you're born in. I mean, assuming they watch you. So if someone was born in, okay, for example, someone was born in the year of the dragon, and the VTuber is like, I was born in the year of the dragon, then you can immediately remove this and think maybe it's somewhere here. Probably not 2012, but like maybe one of these three. So, I mean, it's none of your business how old they are unless they want to tell you. And some of them really don't care if you know their age, like me. But I would not intentionally tell you. If you find out, whatever. But I would not tell you, okay? Yeah, so I'm not gonna tell you which Chinese zodiac I am. Some people have asked me before, but I have just not said it. Yeah, but you can guess from my personality and like from my interests. If you can guess which Chinese zodiac I am, I mean, I'm not mad about it. I'm like, whatever, it's whatever. Aruri is old enough, bruh. They're gonna be, you're born in 1915. That's good enough for me. That's true. That's true. I'm of age. That's most important. So yeah, anyway, outside of that tangent, so this year is the year of the horse. This year is the year of the horse. Okay, that's why when you see like Happy Chinese New Year, and a lot of times this year they have like depiction of horses, Uma Musume, you know, like all that shit. It's because this year is the year of the horse. So if you were born in 2026, aka this year, you would be -1 years old. You might be fucking 2 months old nearly 3 months old if you're born on the 1st of January. Jokes aside. But look, 2026 is the year of horse. If you're born in this year, you'll be the fire horse. That's why this year, a lot of advertisements that you see, especially around Malaysia, you see a horse, but this horse is on fire. This horse is like burning, running with flames, like a fucking Ponyta. Is that the name of the Pokemon? I think so. The Pokemon with fire, you know? That is because this year is the year of the fire horse. Yay! They can all be cute if you draw them cute enough. That's true. Which one of these is the cutest? Everybody is cute. Everybody. Okay. Bonita, I rapid dash. Rapid dash. That's the one. So this year is the year of rapid dash. Next year is sheep year. So next year, everybody will be putting up their decorations and stuff, and it just looks like sheep. But what is it? Oh, it's the fire sheep. Oh, hold up. Fire sheep? Sounds delicious. But yeah, next year is the year of the fire sheep. Yay! So next year the sheep be on fire, which honestly would not look good or as cool as fire horse. It would look a little menacing, not gonna lie. It's like someone accidentally set their sheep on fire and did not put it out. Sheep barbecue. But yeah. Okay, figure it out. Wood helps fire. Fire helps earth, earth helps metal, metal helps water, water helps wood. This is fascinating. Yes, it's essentially that, but usually people try to lessen it. So usually it's like if your if your name has wood, then they would add water to your name. Sorry, if your name has if you're born in a year of water and you have too much of the water, the character of Chinese water, like it's written like straight like this, and then two wings on the side. If you have too much of that in your Chinese name, they'll be like, no, too much water. You need to add. It looks like this, like this is how you write water. There will be too much of this in your child's name. They were already born in the year of water, so you need wood. You need to add some wood. So yeah. What's yours, Lucy said? I literally said I would not tell because you would know exactly which year I was born in. But yeah, so it's something like this. I'm not gonna give you guys this year's fortune reading. I'm sure you can Google that. Heck, I've heard some boomers have been going on ChatGPT, asking ChatGPT for their readings for this year, depending on which year they were born in. You can go to ChatGPT and be like, hey, I was born in the year of Tiger, 1998 Earth. What's my luck for this year? And it would like give you, because that's all they talked about this Chinese New Year. They were like, did you go on ChatGPT? You can't just go on ChatGPT, ask for your feng shui, ask for your reading, and I was just like, bruh. Nature is dying because you want to know your this year's reading. But anyway, you already have your own wood. That's too much wood then. Then you need some water in your name. Born in a month of water. I need some wood. You have your own wood. Technology is catching up. So yeah. So this is why every year it's a different animal. And then once you reach pig, right? For example, it's 2031. See you in 2031. Okay, I hope you guys are still here in 2031. I hope I'm still here in 2031. Still chatting, yapping with you guys. But in 2031, it will be the year of pig, and then in 2032, we would go back to the rat. So it's like a loop, right? After the pig, you go back to the rat. And then the next year will be ox, so on and so forth. And then once you reach the pig, you go back to the rat. Which is why we joke a lot about people who buy clothes during Chinese New Year that says, Happy Horse Year! And then we'll be like, oh, happy New Year! I'll see this shirt in 12 years, I guess. Because they can't wear it until the next loop, which is in 12 years. Because each one of these is a year, right? So that's why back then people would do stuff like buying clothes that are dedicated to that year. But now people are thinking more and more like practically, so they're like, I think I'm just gonna buy one that says Happy Chinese New Year. It's not gonna say anything about horses, so I can still wear it next year or any year. So that I don't have to wait another 12 years to pull that shirt out to wear it that says Happy Horse Year. Gonna be effing you. Okay, by the way, let me tell you, your monkey year, let me tell you guys something interesting fact, okay? Let me tell you guys one interesting fact. If you were born in the year of horse, right? For example, if you were born in 1942, 1954, 1966, 1978, 1990, 2002, 2014, whatever, so on and so forth, which probably would not be the case of you watching my stream. Hello from 2038. See you in the past, question mark. See you from the past. But if you were born in the year of horse, and this year is the horse year, there's something called, in Chinese, called Fan Tai Sui. Fan Tai Sui is basically, how do I say this? How do I translate this? Let me think. Your birth year is fighting the current year? Question mark? You were born in the year of horse, and this is the year of horse, which means it's not actually good for you. It's not a good thing for you, and you need to do some ritual. It's not like crazy, like blood sacrifice or anything. But most people go to temples to pray for the Fan Tai Sui to go away. But basically, it's like a magnet, right? You are charging away from your good luck. I know it sounds a little crazy. I'm trying to word it as less crazy as possible, but basically it's like an opposite side of a magnet. You're going the opposite direction, because this year you were born in the year of horse, and this is the horse year, so you're actually canceling out the good stuff. Am I making sense? No blood sacrifices, no. Yeah. Is it tying back to the elements? I don't know if the elements have anything to do with it, because it's like you were born in the year of horse, this year is the year of horse, so you need to, like, I think chant something or do something. You gotta do your research, because usually my mom just goes to a temple and pray for, like, good health and safety. But usually if, for example, this is your year, like you're born in the year of horse and this is the year of horse, your luck would not be as good. Like your luck, your romance, your money and stuff like that would not be as good. But I mean, take it with a grain of salt. Don't shoot the messenger, okay? I'm just relaying on the message. But it can be saved. It's not like the end of the world. Like, oh my god, next year if you're born in the year of sheep, it's not like, oh my god, next year it's gonna be my bad luck year. You can do something to cancel it, so don't worry. It's not the end of the world. I think for some people, they have to wear like certain colors. For example, if you're born in the year of horse, and this is the horse year, I think you have to wear like a certain color more often to like cancel out. So, this is what I heard from a friend who would wear specific colors every time it is his turn in the cycle. So yeah, because I don't know, but some people go to the temple to do stuff. But yeah, this is Chinese culture. I know it sounds a little crazy, but people have done this for eons, for ages, and as a Chinese person with traditional family, or more like my mom's side, they're very traditional, and I just follow. I just follow, okay? You have to fight an earth type, you're like a fucking Pokemon. In Japan version of Zodiac race, an unnamed mountain god came up the race, host the race of the animals. The only version of the story with the god host the race is not named. There's a Japanese Zodiac, excuse me, anime. It's called Fruits Basket. You guys should go watch it. It is really, really good, and it's fun. And I believe the main character is a cat, like an orange cat, but he turns into a human. Yeah. So he's the cat that didn't make it to the race, but you can get to see his personality and all the different Zodiac's personality as people. Like, they turn into humans, but then they still have their, you know, personality and instincts and stuff like that. It's fun, but yeah, it's called Fruits Basket. It's old, but I believe they did a remake not too long ago. You should go watch it. It's fascinating. Yeah, Fruits Basket ages you so well. The song is good. You wanna be a Digimon instead? I wanna be Angel Woman. Ooh, mommy. Sorry. You were told to wear red this year? Hell yeah, go for it. Thank you for the follow. I shall chant for dog powers. I think you guys can look it up. I mean, I'm not a feng shui master. I just listen to what the old people say, okay? And I just go, okay. So I don't know too in depth. It's a whole can of worms. If you find this interesting, I'm sure there's some YouTube videos you can watch elaborating on each one of these and personalities and luck for this year, stuff like that. So good luck. I mean, I hope you guys have fun. This is just like just for shits and giggles. It's for fun, okay? It's like just something. If you're not from this culture, it's okay to learn for fun and just like dabble. I think it doesn't hurt to learn more, right? Zodiac Battle Royale, anime Battle Royale. Fight the animal of our birth year. You have to cancel out the bad luck. So good luck for the people born in the year of horse. You can, do something to cancel out the bad luck. Yeah. Don't set the horse on fire. This horse is on fire. Yeah. So anyway, I don't want to sound like a crazy person, but it's just for fun, okay? I don't get upset if you're born in a year of horse. I'm not saying that you're gonna die this year or something. It's not like that. It's not the end of the world for you just because it is your fantai soy, okay? You'll be fine. You'll be perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. It's not a belief system. It's not a religion. It's just like for shits and giggles. Don't think too much about it, okay? Yeah, anyways. I have a collab in 30 minutes. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, okay. They're still not sound checking. I don't think there's a sound check. But if I do stream this Repo collab, I didn't even make a thumbnail because I don't know anyone, and I couldn't even get their PNGs. But most likely we'll stream it on Twitch, okay? So Twitch bros, keep an eye out. There's a really good chance that I'm going to be streaming Repo after this stream. So don't go anywhere. We have about 30 minutes to go. ChatGPT said for me to wear red underwear. Okay, no, but you should wear red underwear every year during Chinese New Year. Especially if you gamble. Red underwear in Chinese culture is known to bring you good luck. So gamblers usually wear red underwear as much as they can. Time for me to go shopping. Yeah, have fun. Yeah, so that's why, I mean, it's not wrong that it told you to wear red underwear, because that's always good luck for you. Thank you for the follow. Time to find my red undies. I'm telling you, if they're really, really into the feng shui, they probably have a stack of red underwear in their closet. I'm telling you, Chinese people who are really into it will have a stack of red underwear. Yeah, and let me tell you, what's so funny is when they gamble. So for example, if your family sits around and they play poker for fun and they're gambling and they keep losing, they'll say something like, I'm gonna go to the toilet and turn my underwear inside out. Because there's a good chance it will flip your luck. I don't know why they say that, but it's a thing. Like, they would go to the toilet to flip their underwear inside out and wear it so that it gives them a better luck. I don't know why they do that, but it's a thing. It's a thing. So if somebody's gambling and they're just losing, and then you see them get up and go to the toilet, people usually say, you're gonna go switch your underwear, huh? You're gonna flip your underwear inside. And then everybody would laugh. Yeah, but they're like, no, I'm just gonna pee. And then people are gonna be like, no, you're gonna go flip your underwear inside out. The dream title is something I can attest to be true with Grimace. Hanaya Setsuna says. Setsuna! Have you considered skill issue? They always blame it on luck. Like, Chinese people blame shit on luck all the time. When they gamble and they lose, they're like, psh, it's bad luck. Or they're like, this person next to me is like yapping too much. It's bothering my luck. Man run in front of a car gets tired. It's how one can tell if their girlfriend is a gambler. I got my underwear on, that's true. So yeah, it's, I don't know, Chinese culture is funny. And some people really believe it with their life. They like trust their life on it. So, but some people, for example me, I just learn for shits and giggles. I think it's really funny. I see people around me practice these things, and some of them half believe it, some of them really believe it, some of them don't really believe it. It's just fascinating. I think it's a culture that foreigners usually don't get to see or hear about or understand. So I hope me introducing this to you guys, you know, you find it fun and whatnot. Yeah, it's a cultural exchange. Only Chinese people gamble like this. I need to watch that. They said that over a match of mahjong. I would laugh at their faces. Sometimes they quietly get up from the gambling table and then they would just quietly walk to the toilet and people would be like, "Hey, you gonna go change your underwear?" Yeah, RPG 게임이에요. 맞아요. 그런 것 같아요. 중국 사람한테. To enhance your life, wear 5 layers of red underwear. Maybe that will like maybe that will multiply your luck. Oh my god, my baby. He's so needy. Should I let him in? Okay, let me let him in. Hold on. Aya. Come. Oh, 싫어. Hello. Just meowing for attention. Oh, my model's glitching out again. Yeah, just wear like a whole ass like stack of red underwear. Maybe you'll have good luck. This has been educational for you. Good luck. I hope you guys get a lot of good stuff from wearing red underwear. Who's living the culture? Yeah. I mean, I would love to hear about your own culture and like what you guys do on special occasions. I'm sure it would not be as crazy as feng shui or like Chinese stuff because we're really intense with the feng shui. But even just hearing things from different cultures would be very fun. Like, I personally find Vietnamese culture interesting because it's similar to Chinese culture, but at the same time, they have their own twist to it. For example, the Chinese zodiacs, they have a cat, and learning about that is fascinating to me. Your lack of luck, you don't own any red underwear? Sell red underwears in mahjong parlors? That is brilliant. I wouldn't be surprised if people already do that. Gonna go flip my Andes Atlas set. Oh yeah, so I want to go back to speaking of gambling. Well, not really gambling, but gacha. I'm thinking of, because it's in Chinese culture already the year of the horse, I'm thinking of playing Uma Musume for the first time sometime soon. Yeah, I earlier today I went to download some of the high quality images for thumbnail use. So hopefully I can play Uma Musume finally. I know I'm late to the trend. I know I'm late to the fun. Better late than never, right? So I hope to stream that soon, and I want you guys to teach me how to play the game. I've never played the game before. Yeah, I have heard of the game, obviously. It was so popular even amongst VTubers, and a lot of you guys asked me if I wanted to play the game, and I think we've waited long enough. So maybe sometime next week I can start playing Uma Musume. Let's try one stream, see if I like it or if I can get used to it, and then maybe it'll be the start of my Uma Musume journey. Wow! Let's go gambling. Oh my gosh, I have watched the anime. I've watched the first one? Question mark. High quality pictures. Yeah, I downloaded them from the website. You want to see? I mean, it's just the normal Uma Musume photo, but it's really high quality. You can, it's, let me see. What is the file size? Properties? Where is it? Anyway, it's like really high quality. It's crisp. So I'm hoping to use this in the future thumbnail, or I downloaded another one. It's not in the right thumbnail ratio, because usually it would be more narrow like this, something like this, like 1920 times 1080. But it's okay. I can crop. I just need it to be high quality enough so it won't pixelate when I make my thumbnail. But yeah, we'll do an Uma Musume stream soon. Uh-oh. Am I moving? Or is my VTuber model frozen? Welcome back, thank you so much. Uh-oh. Am I moving? Is the game like loading screen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you guys still here? Is the stream alive? I'm frozen? I think it's just my VTube studio. Hold on. Okay, no problem. Frozen stare. I think VTube studio is bugging out. Oh, hold on, let me restart it. No problem. Okay, you guys get to see me calibrate my model. Hold on. I think I accidentally clicked something when I was removing the photos. Okay. Wait a second. It's loading. A-E-I-O-U. A-E. Okay. We're so back! We're so back! Uma Musume was so powerful that it killed my VTube studio. And then I also found some cute horse ear assets. Look at this one, it says Chinese New Year. This one looks Happy Lunar New Year 2026 with cute horse ears. Oh my god, how cute is that? And then we have like, this is the brown ears. Oh my god, look at horse ears. I freaking love. So cute. There's a pink one too. Hold on. Oh my god, pink. Ah! Ain't that adorable? I don't know if I should make it hot pink. Maybe I'll try. But yeah, I found some horse ear assets. No tail, unfortunately. But then again, you wouldn't see it. Donkey. Haru Urara. I don't know which character that is. But yeah. Anyway, so we'll play Uma Musume soon, and I want to try Nike, and then I want to try some like phone games that I have on my phone that I haven't played in a while, or I haven't tried ever. Let's go back to those. Yeah, especially the JP version. I wouldn't know how to play the JP version. I mean, if it's a Japanese game, ideally I always make the voice Japanese. But the game, like UI, I need it to be in English because I don't know how to read Japanese. I only know how to read kanji. Yeah, yeah. I've heard some really good things about the story. Of course, just the story. We're not talking about the booty. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm okay. My throat is a little scratchy. Your model is so crisp. Damn. Thank you so much. If I tell you that I'm actually using webcam tracking, would you believe it? I'm not using a iPhone. I'm just using a webcam. I'm using a Logitech webcam. Logitech hashtag not sponsored, sponsor me. Logitech webcam for tracking. Yeah, because my papa is a really good rigger. But everything is in Ian. Oh, okay. Technolog. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like South Park we should continue South Park after this weekend, because this weekend, I mean February's ending on the 28th, so it's this Saturday if I remember correctly. It's just in a few days, and I want to do a membership watch along before we end the month, so that the monthly members, they can have some activities. I'm thinking of watching Exit 8 with you guys. Yeah, Exit 8, the horror game that I played on my YouTube channel. They made a movie about it, the Japanese game. Here is the thumbnail if you guys want to go check it out. I'm thinking of watching the movie with you guys. It's the anomaly looking one. Yeah. What games do you play? I play a lot of horror games. You can find them more on my YouTube channel where all the VODs are. Movies, no, I have not seen it. You already watched it? Okay. A lot of good shit, their career mode is better. Okay. I don't think I can play the Japanese version because I can't read Japanese. You love horror games? I love horror games! Sounds fun. Yeah, so if you guys can check it out, probably on Saturday we're gonna be doing Exit 8 watch along. We might watch something else too, like a bunch of other stuff. Cute thumbnail, thank you! I actually made 2 versions of this, and I did use another one at first. This was the second thumbnail that I used and eventually stuck with, but yeah, this was the first one that I used. It was basically me walking down the stairs into the subway. I know it doesn't make sense because it's an exit, but you know, it's me entering the station and then, you know, transported into Anomaly. But then I was like, that's kind of dumb because we should be exiting from the station, so I decided to make another one where I'm in the station already. Reanimal? I heard about that! Yeah, it looks like Little Nightmares. Oh, but I don't have the game, I don't think. Gotta go look for some nibbles. Go get some food before the Repo collab. Yeah. No other choice. Pak Chan-wook. No other choice. Is that the one with oh, what's his name? Lee Byung-hun? No. Yes! Yeah, that's the one with Lee Byung-hun. I have not seen it, but I heard about it. Isn't that the same director as Parasite? Right? Is that his name? Yeah? That I watched it. Made a new studio. Oh, made Reanimal, and another studio made Little Nightmares 3. Oh, okay. That is a cool thing to know. Thank you for telling me. So, oh, that makes me really want to play it. I don't think I can get the game now though, but yeah. You said it was released this year. You mean Exit 8? Exit 8 movie was released last year in America and North America, I think. This year it is releasing in Asia. Soon in Malaysia. Old Boy. Oh yeah, Old Boy. Yeah. I know that one. I know that one. Fascinating serial killer movie. Is that the one? Thank you for the lurk. I think it's the right. Something about serial killers. Captor. Is that the one? I don't remember. Oh, Reanimal? Reanimal was released last year? Oh no, released February 13th. Oh, last week, sorry, last week. Oh boy. Memories of a Murder. I think that's the one with the serial killer. I could be wrong. Memories of the Murder is the serial killer one. Sorry. But still, same director. I'm confusing them because I did watch them together. I watched these movies back to back. Yeah. Very Parasite coded. Okay. Also, my YouTube chat is Frozen. Hello. Refresh cache. Thank you very much. Hi, Zach. Welcome in. Not gonna lie, super recommended. It's the #1 movie released last year. I would watch it, yeah. I wanna go watch it. Same director. Oh yeah? We're still here! I gotta go soon because I think I gotta join a call. For Repo. But yeah, anyway, I will be on Twitch probably. It's okay if the stream is 1 hour on Twitch. That's fine. I think I will still be streaming on Twitch. I will end the stream and then I will restart the stream again on Twitch. So if you guys are on YouTube, come on over to Twitch later after the stream ends. Cause I'm probably gonna stream Repo. Cause I have a Weepo collab. I literally just joined. Oh no, you're sit tight. You're on Twitch. Yeah. Cause I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube. So I'm telling the YouTube bros to come on over and say hello. Yeah. Don't let us keep you here because I need to go pee. I need to heat up my tea again, and I need to get ready for my collab. I don't think there's a sound check because it's a birthday donathon maybe? Like so this person's name is Severus. They're a new friend of mine. I've never collaborated with them before, nor have I collaborated with anyone in this collab group. So it's my first time meeting them, and I love meeting new people. I think they're doing their birthday collabathon, so they've already started. Let me see. Yeah, they're playing Overwatch right now. So after they play Overwatch, they're gonna play Repo with me and others. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. So I will still be on Twitch. I will restart the stream and be on Twitch in about maybe like 10 minutes. Severance, the Apple TV series. Severance is so fucking good. I can't wait for season 2. It's so painfully good. It hurts me. My check-in later. Okay, Real DK, have fun with the collab. Thank you. By the way, if you guys have not seen Severance, the TV show, Apple TV exclusive, go watch it. Go watch it. It's so good. Every single moment. Oh, fucking good. Oh, season 3. That's right, season 3. Oh, my innie, my outie. Sorry, I love that series. It keeps getting better. Every episode gets better and better, and you think, oh, I'm gonna end this episode, I'm gonna go take a piss. No, because the cliffhanger is so strong, you sit your ass right there and you press next episode. Okay, yeah. One Piece season 2. Oh yeah, live action, right? Absolute cinema. You're innie. That's what they call the Okay, it's complicated. Go watch it. But okay, TLDR, it's a dystopian world where you're severed mentally, and when you go to work, it's another person in your brain, but once you get out of work, it's another person. However, your innie doesn't know anything about your outie, and your outie doesn't know anything about your innie. And oh, it's so good. Go watch it. I'm not gonna give you any spoilers. Okay, that's the best you're gonna get from me. Yep. So fucking good. So fucking good. Okay, anyways, Twitch bros, stay put. YouTube bros, you can come on over to Twitch, say hello, or just stay watching in about like 10 minutes. I'm gonna join the call right now for them, and then just hold on. Where do I go? I'm not getting the date wrong. It is today, right? Question mark? Hold on. Let me see. Right? Oh no, it's what? Hold on. Which time zone is this? 2 p.m. EST. Oh! It is not 1 a.m. for me. It is 3... Who? Wait. 4... Oh, 4... Oh! Oh, never mind. We're in no rush. It is 5 a.m. later. You know what? Well, I don't have to wrap up my stream so soon. It's at 5 a.m. False alarm. The collab is at 5 a.m. Oh my god. I was like, what is going on? Oops. Right? Hold on. I'm doubting myself. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Okay, whatever. We can still chill. Do you play Valorant? I played it once. But I don't play it, no. Yeah, people call me Aru. Have a good dinner, Aru. Thank you for the lurk. We have lots of time. By the way, are you Korean? No, but I do speak Korean, and I did live in Korea for a very long time. Yeah. So, okay, the collab is at 5 a.m. If you can't, 5 a.m. my time. So if you can't make it, it's okay. And if you can make it, I hope you enjoy it. Yes. 네, 죄송해요. If I end it now, it's too early. 너무 일찍이에요. We have lots of time. Heartopia? I have not played Heartopia in a while. Heartopia. Let's see. Give me a moment. Uno momento, por favor. I haven't downloaded Repo. I'm a professional streamer, I promise. I have really good internet. It's probably gonna finish downloading in a couple of seconds. Let's see. Okay. And it's done. There you go. It's done. Download it. What is your native language? I'm from Malaysia, but I'm Chinese. So I would go from the language that I use the most at home, aka Mandarin, and then Hokkien, and then because I'm Malaysian, it would be Malay, and then I speak English, obviously. So it's hard to say which one's my native language. Malaysia is a multicultural country. We have many native languages. Some people have a few, like me. Yeah, my internet is pretty fast. Which is why when I lag and stuff, it's hardly my internet's problem. Like when my stream dies or throttle, it's not really my internet. Yeah. You know what? Should we test out the mod packs? Let me see. Are you guys who here wants to play some Gorilla Repo on Twitch? Because okay, the host of the birthday, they have not really tested the mod packs out, and a lot of their mods are actually deprecated, and some I knew were already deprecated like for a long time ago. So I think they need somebody to test the mods. I think maybe since we have time we should do it so that I can send them a mod code later. Ugh, look at us. This community has saved so many collabs with testing out Repo mod packs so many times. This is maybe the 5th or 6th collab where we've tested the mod packs out so the collab group could use it. Yeah. You can finish your chicken later. No, eat it now. I still need to download some stuff. Let me see. I think I'm gonna restart my computer and then restart the stream, and then let's play some Gorilla. Let's test out the mod packs. And because it is a test, expect scuff. So if you're trying to join to play along for Repo, and you want everything to go smoothly, you want games to go back to back, this is not gonna happen this time because we're testing the mod packs, okay? Get some instant noodles. I have some matcha latte. Yeah. So okay, I'll make a mod pack after this stream, and then let's test out the mod pack so I can send it to the birthday person so that they can send it to other people to download it. Cause bruh, otherwise we're gonna be scuffed on stream. We're gonna have to we have to figure out which mod is broken on stream, which is not a great time. Okay. All right. We'll still eventually end the stream. Ultimately end the stream right now. But then we will start the stream again on Repo, say in 30 minutes? Is that okay with you guys? I'll give you guys enough time to like download everything. We'll start the stream in 30 minutes. We will do our Repo testing, and then the collab is in 5 hours. What game are you downloading? Repo! Yeah, Repo mods. We're gonna test the mod packs. Yeah. I have matcha latte, so I'm not sleeping tonight. Bruh. Ooh, delicious. I'll hurry and finish eating. No. Take your time. I'm gonna go pee. After this stream, I'm gonna go look for some mod packs. And then once I have everything ready, I will ping you guys on Discord. So here's the Discord server for anyone who's interested in joining. I'll ping you guys on Discord so you can join us too if you want, okay? Because I usually drop the mod packs there so that trolls, random people on the internet can't just come into my games. My games. Alright, don't we love spontaneity. How the fuck do you pronounce the word? Let's Google it. Spontaneity. Spontaneity! Don't we love some spontaneity? Don't we love being spontaneous? Don't we love the sudden repo play-alongs? Fancy word.
Spontaneity.
Spontaneity! Don't we love spontaneity? Today we learn something new. Every day we learn something new. The condition of being spontaneous behavior or action. So spontaneity, don't we love spontaneity? We're going to be spontaneous tonight. We're gonna quite literally rescue a collab from being scuffed by testing the mod path first. Alright, I'm gonna end my stream. I just want to say that even though I haven't been streaming for over 2 weeks, I was doing fine. I was having a great time with my family. I don't know if you guys missed that part of the stream, but if you did, please go watch it again. But yeah, like I really cherish family time, especially with the elderly people, because you know, time's a ticking, nobody lives forever. So especially for my mom, I know that she's much closer with the elderly people in the family than I am, so I would just really want her to be able to connect with them for as long as she can, you know, while she still can. So that's why I haven't been streaming, but I did miss you guys a lot. I thought of you guys a lot. I was actually super active on social media, on Twitter. I was also active and around and chatting on Discord. So even though I wasn't streaming, I was still around. So yeah, don't be a stranger. I'm back. Hello. I'm literally about to end the stream and the collab is in 5 hours, but I will come back on Twitch in 30 minutes. Aruri. So thank you guys so much for coming. I missed y'all. I appreciate y'all for your support despite me being away, despite me being gone and not streaming, and everybody who stayed subscribed, stayed following, stayed updating your memberships. Thank you so much. I can't say thank you enough. I love you guys, and I wish you all to have a very wonderful New Year's. I know it's like, oh my god, it's February. What do you mean New Year's? To Chinese people, is the New Year. We literally are still in the Chinese New Year era. Chinese New Year ends next week. So during Chinese New Year, I wish you guys all a prosperous year. Is that the word? Prosperous year. Yes. A year where you gain hella wealth and health. No repo, there will be repo, yes. So you hate me? I don't. I'll be back, I promise. Yeah, and I genuinely wish for you all to have a great year. I'm sure we'll spend a lot of it together. But regardless, I want you all to be healthy first and foremost. And let's make more special memories together and laugh more together. And just be stupid together. Happy Chinese New Year, thank you. 恭喜发财, 恭喜发财. 새해 복 많이 받으세요, 포코님. Aruri, thank you. So yeah, thank you guys for coming to my chatting stream. I hope you enjoyed it. If you haven't already, and if you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. It is free. Drop a like, it is also free. Let me see who voted but did not drop a like. Do we have a 69? Because I just screenshot. We have a 69. I'm gonna screenshot it again. We have a 69 on the YouTube poll. Yee-wee! Hey, let me check though. We have 88 likes? That is so auspicious. That makes the Chinese in me so happy because 8 means prosperity. And double 8 is double prosperity. No, I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. 8 is like a really good and rich number in Chinese culture. Yeah, and double means good. Oh my god. Double means double. Double 8s. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much. I mean, keep on liking. Maybe we can reach 169. But no liars. Let's go. Like 8 is like money, exactly. Double 8 is double lucky, double rich. And feel free to drop a comment on YouTube, say hello to me, let me know how your February was and how it's been. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow in case you haven't. It is free. Join the Discord server. Here you go. It is also free. I'll drop this for my YouTube bros again. And don't forget to come over to Twitch because we will be streaming in about, let's say, 20 minutes. We'll be back in 20 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes. I will ping you guys on YouTube. I'll ping you guys on Twitch if I'm ready, okay? I'm gonna go pee first. I gotta pee. I've been holding my pee for so long. It's free! Yeah! Go piss, everyone! I'm sorry for holding you back. Don't get no UTI. And I will see you guys tomorrow for another stream. I'm going to have another stream tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. Probably not South Park. I think we're gonna do that next week. And then stay tuned for membership watch along on Discord this weekend. Yeah, let 'em rip. Yeah. So see you guys tomorrow. If you're not on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, see you guys later. Alright, お疲れ様でした。みんな、수고하셨습니다. 여러분, 오셔서 감사합니다. I love you. Bye bye. 아이고. 어디 가래.